Hello everyone, and welcome to my Backloggery live stream. That's right, I've been on the Backloggery for, 6 years? Something like that now? I recently celebrated an anniversary on there, where I collect games and keep track of which ones I've played, which ones I haven't, which ones I've beaten and haven't, and so on. And you chose the list of options that are on the voting block, whatever this is, the voting screen for today. So you get to choose whatever it is I'm playing on today's live stream. I'm hoping to get through, maybe not a whole game, but do a little sampler of 2 or 3 games at least. So, cast your votes now. Please also bear with me as I'm still getting used to this whole live streaming thing, Twitch thing, OBS thing. Just working my way up to being a little more professional, so just bear with me. I'll get into the swing of things. Give me a couple minutes. All right, so from this list, we have Bucky O'Hare for the NES, which is an action platformer, kind of in the same vein as Mega Man. A little bit sci-fi. You get to choose different characters as you rescue them to play through the stages. We have Deponia, which is an adventure game for the PC. That's about all I can objectively say about it, because I haven't played that one. I've played all the other ones in this list, but not that one. So that'll be a blind playthrough of an adventure game. Kirby's Adventure for the NES is just a light, fluffy, classic little platformer, eat enemies, take on their abilities. We've also got Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge for the PC, which is another adventure game. And I was originally going to put Flashback: The Quest for Identity on there for the SNES, but then my wife reminded me it's International Talk Like a Pirate Day, so I figured maybe we be putting on some terrible accent, and, well, actually I won't play with a terrible accent, but point-and-click adventure game, monkeys, pirates, comedy. Then there's also Space Quest Vohaul Strikes Back. It's a fan game, which is the sort of a conclusion to the Space Quest series of comedic sci-fi adventure games, which is actually my all-time favorite adventure game, but obviously I've played that one before. And lastly, VVVVVV, or just V if you prefer, but the other 5 Vs are silent. I can't tell you which ones, but 5 of them are. And it's a Steam game, which is a delightful little platformer, puzzle platformer, really. You can flip gravity. So, of all of those options, anybody? Anybody? Oh good, finally, the lag. we caught up with the lag. Oh, Amaterasu, come on. Okay, so we have a vote for VVV or Bucky O'Hare. We have VVV and Kirby's Adventure. I should probably start writing these down. Okay, so we got, let's see, 1 for V, we got 1 for B, we got another for V, we have a vote for Kobo, we have another vote for Kobo. Anybody else? We're tied for V and K. Okay, another Kirby. Kirby. Okay. I think we're leaning toward Kirby. So there will be plenty of other opportunities, I'm sure, to do this. So, okay, so give me just a second. We're going to start with Kirby's Adventure. Anybody out there in the audience played Kirby's Adventure, or is this going to be a I want to see what it looks like kind of experience? Alright, let's see if I can remember how to play video games. And it's all blank, so let's start with Vegetable Valley. The Amiibo-driven demo. Is that like NES Remix or something? Okay, so Kirby's Adventure. takes me back. This is one of the earlier NES games I owned. I had this, I think, around when it first came out. And being the Mega Man fan that I was and still am, being able to steal your opponent's weapons appealed greatly to me. And just the light... I'll go with fire. Just the light, fluffy presentation. Back when video games were just about having fun, not being so challenging that you can't beat it, not being about how, you know, what's the high score you can rack up even though there is a high score, or achievements or anything like that, just plain fun. And I haven't played too many Kirby games aside from this one. My knowledge includes Kirby's Dream Land for the Game Boy and Kirby's Dream Land 2. I've also played the, what is it, Kirby and the absolutely despicable Hate This Game Mirror? I think that's what it's called. Was just not thrilled about that one. And then the one for the Super Nintendo, Kirby's Super Duper Duper Land, whatever that one's called. I really like Kirby's Adventure. Kirby's Dream Land is really simple, but it's charming in its own way. Kirby's Dream Land 2, I like, aside from the parts where you're trying to actually beat the game 100%, because some of those get really obnoxious. I don't know. The whole concept of Kirby is great, but I feel like the level design in the later games that I've played doesn't complement Kirby's abilities very well. Oh no! Well, let's see if I can go for the other one. Superstar! That's the other one. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror was not the best one. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror was a fun little gimmick that wasn't executed very well because you kept tripping over the other people that were with you. But if you like it, I won't take that away from you. Okay, I got a life. There's some joke in there about I started playing video games to get a life, but I don't know. Okay, next stage. So see, it's not overly difficult. There's a really good learning curve to it. Some of the later stages, and especially if you're trying to 100%, let's sort that out. If you're trying to 100% the game, there's definitely some interesting challenges, but just fun. Yeah, challenging but not punishing, Tom. I agree with that. And just as a reminder, I haven't practiced any of these games anytime recently. Bucky O'Hare, I think, is the one that I played most recently, but not what I was going for. Yeah, Bucky O'Hare, I think I played most recently with Space Quest Vohaul Strikes Back before that, so no practice here, just going at it. I'm gonna save my crash. I'm gonna save my crash. Let's see. Superstar Ultra. Just played regular Superstar. I'm also kind of looking at the game out of the corner of my eye as I'm reading the chat, because you can do that in Kirby. Yeah, bland level design. I agree with that, but... Hey, come back! I think there's a difference between bland and... like, casual? I think is the word I'm looking for. This is gonna get me killed. No! Oh, sadness. That's alright. Because there's still a variety in the level geography, there's different enemies that come at you. It's not bland level design in that it's the same thing over and over again. There's always something different. I think it's just a lot of the people who play Kirby are so used to the other ridiculously challenging games, Secret Passage, that it feels bland by comparison, but I find it charming. Let's see. Epic Yarn. Oh, I have Epic Yarn. That's one that I want to play with my wife at some point when I get a chance. I blew that one. Yeah, oh, and the other thing about Amazing Mirror that I didn't care for much, Neon, was the exploration aspect. That Kirby is sort of a just take your time, float around, do your thing, but trying to go back and forth and access all the areas, sort of like it's a Metroid game. Again, Kirby isn't really built for that. Oh, what else do we got? Favorite ability, or whatever it's called in this game. Obviously the UFO. I like space stuff. Space is always fun. And it's super powered. It's just a shame that you can't take it from one stage to the next. But I often, like here, let me see if I can do this. Okay, get rid of that. I'll see if I can get a mix by eating 2 enemies at once and completely blow what I was going for. Sometimes you can get a UFO out of the levels that have a UFO. Yeah, but that's fun, all of the different powers that you can do. Let's see, what else do I like? I like freeze. I like the ice weapons. I usually like ice stuff, so that's usually a safe bet with me. Ice stuff is fun, so freeze and ice. I like crash. It's always fun. Blow up everything! And I'm sure I'll think of 1 or 2 others that I like as we find them. Yo-yo, I think I had some difficulty just getting the whatchamadoo. Let me try this out. Nope! I had some difficulty getting the yo-yo ability down, I think. That's what I'm thinking of. Yep, that was good. Favorite ability without the rare single-use ability. Well, we talked about those. Fair. Yep. Hawkeye. Woohoo! Slow down for no reason. Museo. Tenemos una espalda del museo. Vamos a ir aquí y matar a la cosa grande. There we go. It's freeze. Not a Parasol fan, just because it throws off the movement physics just enough to throw me off. But I love freezing things, I love ice. I love the transformative weapons. You know, it's good just to blow things up, but it's fun to do things other than just destroy enemies with your powers. Which is something I wish more RPGs would take to heart with their status effects and things like that aren't just do damage! Blow a thing up! Kirby Pink's supposed to be on this stream. He requested Kirby as well, and it's in his name, so... Sorry, man, the chat voted you out if you're watching this afterwards. Woohoo! Hoing! A hammer flip. I think I remember that? This boss battle is just going to be an embarrassment. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm sorry. Probably not a good place to take a nap. I'll do it over here. Okay, remind me, this triple deluxe thing people are talking about, what's that like? Oh, and I also have the, what is it, Kirby's Dream Collection for the Wii, which is fun. That is a collection to pick up if you're looking to acquire any Kirby games. Just everything's perfectly emulated that I've played so far. I haven't gone through the whole thing. And there's a lot of nice little bonus features. Just what a collection should be. Down plus attack. Probably. Oh, guess we're not going in there. Let me try this again. Thump! No, I'm keeping freeze for as long as I can keep it. Do, 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 do. And that's approximately like 3 seconds in a coconut is how long I can keep it. Alright, fine, we're getting the parasol. Huzzah! Whoopah! Who needs ladders when you can puff up like a ball? Think it'll rain? That was nice, I like that. I do like that you get to keep the abilities after you lose them. It's one thing this game has over, like, Super Mario Bros. 3. Because I'd always get the Hammer Brothers suit, which is like the best suit in the game! And then I'd promptly lose it because the only places you can get... Oh boy. Oh, that was close. The only place I can get the Hammer Brothers suit is in a place where you just lose it immediately. Yes, that worked! Hurrah! Hubba! Run! Okay, this is not working. Ow! Okay! Hey, that's closer. I almost launched myself into space. Favorite Kirby minigame? I kind of like the one where you have to swallow eggs, not bombs. This one! This might be my favorite Kirby minigame. Egg Catcher. Let's see if I still got the timing down on this. Oh yeah! Years of practice right there. What a terrible job description that would have to be on a resume. Hatch chickens out of my mouth. Useful life skill, I guess. I'm not gonna need this. Bam! Watch, I need it right now. Nah. I think I need wheel or something here. Needle! Not as big on this one. I feel like it looks like the reach is more than the other barrier weapons, but I don't think it is. And because it's only temporary, you can't just sit there and, you know, fry trees. Thank you! Okay, here we go. Oh, wait. No, I don't want needle. Nobody wants needle. But fire. Burn... What is that? Burn the tires, light the fires... Something. Yep. Oh, good. I thought I just shot him off the screen and that was the end of it. Fubba! Okay. It still hurts. I love you too, RF duct tape. Ducks tape. Tape of ducks. What am I doing? I'm reading chat while driving at many miles an hour. Okay. What am I doing? I'm reading the chat and slowly tapping the mouse so that you see something on the screen happening while I'm doing this. Yes. Orc. Yeah, I like the Kirby music. It's good. Just, again, fits the general feel of the game very well. Yeah, lots of replay value in this. You know, even though the stages are more or less linear, there's a lot of different ways you can approach it. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. The claw, it moves! Am I gonna get it? I'm so terrible at these games in real life. Like any kind... Yes, neatly tucked into the claws of kindness. I'm really hoping those go down to the... Oh yeah, they do go down to the slot below. That's right, the screen scrolls down and you see what you've collected. I would have laughed if it's like... what was that from Portal? The incinerator that you throw the companion cube into. It's just... Oh, and that was the other thing. Kirby's Adventure does very well. That, for me at least, the controls just... They're very responsive. They do exactly what they're supposed to do. They feel right. But some of the other Kirby games I've played are a little sluggish. Kirby has molasses equipped or something. Oh, let me see. I'm gonna futz with this for just a minute. See if I can do this. Because I always don't get Parasol. And I'll only try this for, you know, a couple more tries. Yeah, I believe you're supposed to have parasol or beam or something like that here. No, moving on. I have gotten that before without the right weapon to get it. Sword can get it. You just need to be perfect at it. And somehow, no matter how many times I play this game, I forget about it. This was one of the many games that before I joined the Backloggery, that I used to play all the time. And just one of those classic platformers I kept going back to. Hop up. Slow. Wait, that's Pit. Don't go down there. Oh, it's a mini-boss. Haven't played the 3DS one, so I couldn't... You know what? We don't need that either. Yeah, I like these boss fights. I think each of these individual enemies took on a little bit of a health bar of their own or started taking multiple hits in at least one or two of the other versions, other games that I've played, which annoys me because... Oh, that was the thing! Let's just do this because I don't know how to platform. That started to annoy me about some of the other games is that regular enemies couldn't just be destroyed immediately with some of your weapons, that you had to just keep hitting them, and that, I don't know, that doesn't feel right to me. In a Kirby game. Whoops, I missed. Yeah, Kirby's running speed is slow, yep. No! Exit stage. And I like that when you pause it, it's not just a bland pause screen, but it gives you a description of whatever weapon you have equipped or don't have equipped. Okay, we want laser, we want fire. Fire, laser... We haven't done laser yet. Let's see if we know how to open doors now. There we go. The cloud levels are generally my least favorite in Kirby. These are the ones that feel a little blander to me. I don't know why that is. Because everything's got a lot of detail, it's all, you know, nicely put together. But, I don't know, just cloud platforms don't really do it for me in this context. And I think it's also because it's that sort of uniformly light blue color. There's not a lot of variety in the colors here. I think that's it. Was this the one where I missed a secret something? Stick with the laser. I like how the two, what are those, waddle-doos? That they're just hanging out up top. Just fun, nonsense-level design. Has nothing to do with your ability to play the game. It's just there for kicks. I guess technically you could swallow them if you wanted to. Reading stuff. Safely, safely, safely. Don't anger the piggy things. Oh. I have 14 lives. I think I'll be okay. I always try and save my massive destruction things for as long as possible, and it just usually doesn't work for me. Blah! Oh, what a total waste. So about saving things, you shouldn't take financial advice from me, evidently, because I don't know what saving means. Stop following me. Do I need to get a restraining order on you? Waddle-dees. Waddle-doos are the ones that do the beams. There, I've destroyed your collection. And now we'll just fight you honestly with a weirdly colored ice block. I don't know what that's made of. Fleas. I'll save that for some other hungry fighter. I also like that it retains how much health you have between stages. There's that little bit of continuity that enhances the challenge. Oh! I knew that was coming and I was trying to get out of the way. Welcome to the Backloggery livestream, where Nathaniel just chases after his stars all day long. That was close. Nope. I don't need to be down there. I have not played Mario Maker yet. I am looking forward to trying it. Oh, I want to keep Freeze! I'm looking forward to trying it at some point. And you can bet that I'll be sharing my custom-made levels. But if you want your Mario Maker fix in the meantime, I'll go get that. There is a video up on the Game Cola YouTube channel, gc.net, of Super Impossible Mario World, which is a ROM hack that I've been working on since 2002. That's perpetually incomplete, but I coaxed some of my fellow Game Cola staff writers to join me in testing it out for an internet audience in honor of Mario Maker. So if you want your Mario Maker fixed, gc.net is the YouTube channel, and it's Super Impossible Mario World. And there should be more installments eventually. Recording schedules are always tricky. High Jump is another ability that I don't really care for. There we go, that's the secret door I'm thinking of. Whoop. Hee hee. Super Impossible Mario World, unfortunately, is not available for download yet because I'm kind of a perfectionist and want to... I still don't want to get rid of Freeze. Kind of a perfectionist and want to make sure I get it right before I... No, you don't. Yes, you did. Oh, you did it again! So someday I'll make it available. Okay, here. This is what I was doing. Just because. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, we're gonna stop messing around. Hey, No Lynch! First on chat, last on... Oh, no! This is just all bad. I give up. Somebody else play for a while. Ow. Don't platform and read chat at the same time. It may be hazardous to your health. Moon Easter egg. I don't think that's in this level. I think that's in one of the later levels that you can enter the moon. Unless that's just one that I've never seen before. Which is possible. So I'm not going to go through the star thing and go back into places I've been. Oh, right, a real boss. Every time I see this guy, I just think of the boss Rush. I never picture him or her or it or whatever as a boss all to itself. I really should have come in here with, like, fire or something would have been good. Oh! I thought that was rock for some reason. But this'll do. Bah! Really? Is there a moon Easter egg in that stage? Ah, okay. Uh-oh. Oh no! Butter building. I like the design. I like the overworld designs of this because they're really little worlds to explore in their own right. Well, that just all went wrong. Let's see if I can save this one a little longer. That's the one issue I have. Oh, here we go. Crash! Ah, okay, we're done. Oh, good. Good, good. And watch, this is probably the one that I wanted to save for later. You know... I wish I could just, and maybe I can, but I wish I could just fire off the mic and then hit that without needing to get it. See, this is a nice little learning curve. It looks like a pit, but there's obviously something there to get, so you're going to poke around and explore a little bit, and lo and behold, hey look, access. Boom. Nice, gentle learning curve. I approve. Wah. No. That's right, you can't jump quite as high on the top of the screen as I thought you could. There we go. Let's see, I think that's the tire. Therefore, I don't want to go visit the tire. Fine. I did not mean to press up here. Oh well. Thank you, No Lynch. There we go. Oh, maybe I do want this. I think I'd rather have laser, though. Not nearly enough opportunities to, well, Gemini laser the, your opponents with all the bouncing around. That was not what I wanted to do. Oops. Haha! You thought I was going to fall down a hole, didn't you? I hit the sword guy with a spork. And now I guess we go back here. Again. Ow. I was hoping that by jumping I'd actually hit him that time. Oh well. Controller! Go left when I tell you to go left. There we go. Watch for obstacles and excess speed. At least they tell you. This is fun, though. I still like lasering things through here, but this'll do. No! Oh, I blew it. I wanted to spit out the star, suck them both up, and maybe this time I'd get a UFO or something. Woohoo! Okay. Yeah, oh, backflip! I forgot about backflip. This might actually be as good as UFO for me. It's just not any good in the other games that I've played it, because it, I don't know, the physics of it change a little bit, but I really like backflip here. It just makes you feel powerful. Fluffy sheep How do you only get 3 hours of 3 hours of sheep? 3 hours of sleep. You should be able to count yourself. Bonk. Okay. Whomp. Woohoo! No! There we go. No! And I love the rotation animation here. It's really cool. I can't tell you how many times I've grabbed one of those and launched myself off of the edge trying to throw it. Yeah. I also like how he just grabs and throws the thing in midair. Just the, you know, little bits of animation here. I got it. Hey, Bruce. Welcome. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm definitely new to Twitch. I've done... That's what I think of high jump. In fact, this is how much I think of high jump. Ha! My high jump's better. Yeah, this streaming on Twitch is a fun change of pace for me because it's just casual. I just sit down and I share some game time with friends. One of the things that I've always enjoyed doing is just sitting down and playing games with other people. One of the things that my wife and I did, especially when we were first dating, before we were married, was I would be showing her all of these different games. Like, I went through most of the Mega Man games, just because it's fun to share these things with other people. So Twitch allows me to do that without needing to spend lots of time prepping and perfecting and getting it right, and hopefully it's still entertaining. You know, if you're a fan of my my Gemini laser work, you know that I put a lot of time and effort into those to try and make those as interesting as possible, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't as well. But, you know, as long as everybody's having a good time, and it's, you know, worth being here for, and that's what I'm going for. No! No! Don't puff up! Oh, all is lost. Yeah, it's over. That's always a personal challenge to get through there without losing anything. I'm so sorry. Yes, there is also a throw. Throw and backdrop, I think, got combined into some, like a suplex or whatever, in later games. Aw, a longtime fan. Have I met a knight? I'm really bad at games like this. And there's a tiny, teensy delay with a wireless controller, which would be negligible anywhere else except here. Thank you, Gerba. Welcome aboard. Oh, man, I'm slipping. I'm slipping. I can't believe I got that. I'm trying to keep the button, like, half pushed. I want your hat! Yes! That wasn't even me waiting, that was just my gut telling me, now's the time to fire. Yay! I had 3 ups. So many ups to add to my collection. Oh, I missed it. I could have made it like a 7-up joke somewhere along the line. Barm! Yeah, try and jump over those guys, because they slow you down and reduce the amount of time that you get out of your hyper. Okay. Backloggery. Oh, shout note system. How the Backloggery shout note system works is you post a comment to your own page, and then you hit the shout button, and then it shows up for everyone who's on your multi-tap. And in case you have no idea what this Backloggery thing is I'm talking about, it is backloggery.com. Puff up was not what I wanted to do. And it's a website that allows you to keep track of your video game backlog, your whole collection, and tracks what you've beaten, what you haven't, opinions on the game, star ratings for them, and everything. Like, just a really, really fun website. And there's a social aspect to it, too. You can add people to your multi-tap, see what they're playing. And it's got a fortune cookie that allows you to randomly choose what game from your collection you're going to play next. Which is basically what I wanted to say at the beginning of the stream, but there's always that, you know, couple of minutes of me warming up to this whole, you know, it doesn't matter. I was in theater in high school and a little bit of college and middle school. You know, I've done so many YouTube videos, I do podcasts and stuff, and for whatever reason, when I sit down for some live event like this, oh, I blew it again, now I wanted my laser. For some reason, there's always just that little bit of warm-up time as I get comfortable. Because you might not believe it, but I'm kind of an introvert. So for me to, you know, put myself out there in front of a lot of people, I like a captive audience, but I think I need to work up to it sometimes. So anyways, that's the description. That's a weird climb. That's the description of the Backloggery that I wanted to give you at the very beginning of the stream, those of you who were here. So many good weapon choices. I guess that's one problem that I have with this game, is that I never get to use the special... I never get to use the special weapons I want for as long as I want. Like, they'll give me a great weapon like the hammer that's harder to come by, and then I'll be like, I want to keep the hammer, and then I can't keep the hammer. Wha-bam! Because there's another better weapon right around the corner, or there's a situation that makes it really easy to lose it, or just not necessary to have it. Catching up with the chat. Oh, yeah! There is, somewhere around here, there is a door, I remember. And normally, I don't do the light thing, but I will this time. Oh, I see. You couldn't find where my whole note was on my Backloggery. It was on my comments page. I kind of wish light had some other use. Fine, we'll high jump. Fine, we won't high jump. Fine, we still won't high jump. But yeah, you could have gone to my Backloggery channel and seen the whole thing under my comments. I have not played Kirby 64 yet. I do have the collection. Oh wait, egg game. So I will eventually work my way toward it. But I have not played it yet. Let's see if I can do this again. Yes! That's so satisfying. Jeep, jeep, jeep. Huh, interesting. I don't know what's going on with my Backloggery then. Shoot! I wanted to come in here with a special ability. We're just gonna need to do this the honest way. Which is okay. But let's see if I can get two. See if I can face the right way. Controller, you stuck again. It's because I'm kind of an impatient gamer. So having to wait for an opportunity where they give me something where I can use to throw at them, and maybe I'll get to use it. This is usually where I just completely lose the boss battle gauntlet. That's what I was going for. It was like the kiss of death right there. So you get for mooning me. A show-off walkthrough of this game, or any other game for that matter, just like the classic Mega Man games. The only ones that I would consider like showing off in are anything I post on the Game Cola YouTube channel, gc.net on YouTube, because those are ones that I'll usually sit and practice a couple times and maybe re-record some things, but those are still more casual than the really show-off-tastic things that I do, or try to do, with Mega Man. And the reason for that, I'm actually pretty good at a lot of games, but Mega Man is one of the few, like, series that I think I'm good at enough to make it really worth spending the time to show off. There are other ones I'm like, oh yeah, he's pretty good, that's interesting, but I don't know if I have the creativity or have logged the game time. Yay, UFO! I don't know if I've logged the game time on some of those other to really find all of the secrets, learn things inside and out. There's the door. Okay, see, this is one part that really does let you use your new special weapon to the best of your ability. I like that there's just so many ways to do it. Taste of your own medicine. Secret door. Waboom! Have I died yet in this run? No, I don't think I have. Just cause. Blum, 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 blum. Oh, that's right. I would love to see a Kirby game, and maybe they have this already, where you are constantly the UFO, like just a bonus challenge mode or something. I haven't played Section Z. I don't even know what Section Z looks like, thinking about it. I think that's an NES game, right? You're telling the colorblind guy that Grape Garden isn't purple and Butter Building isn't yellow? You've ruined my world! Oh, I'm never gonna get you. Let's see if I can go for the tiny one. I'm totally fine with inane questions. Ask whatever the heck you want on chat. You know, this is just me hanging out with a bunch of people, and I happen to be playing a video game. So, Gerba, I have not played Shovel Knight yet. It's one that I really want to try, and the next time I'm in the market for video games, it's probably going to be the first one that I pick up. But right now, I've got so many other things to play right now. Even though I really would like to play Shovel Knight, can't justify, you know, dropping money on it. I'm trying not to spoil Shovel Knight for myself yet, too. Which is becoming more and more challenging as more people are playing it. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't take your UFO with you. Whoa! Oh, another laser opportunity. I can't exit out of this. That'd be too convenient. My controls are sticking up on me a little bit. Yeah, I think... Is this the one I wanted to go to? Yeah, this is the one I wanted to go to. Yummy! Awkward little running up the ramp. Let's see. I will read about Section Z. Oh, this is probably not a good place to do it. Yeah, definitely not the place to do it, but I don't think I need what's there. By any chance played Mega Man. Mega Man, this sounds vaguely familiar. That's what I think of your needle. Oh, Mega Man 8, yes. I'm still working on the bonus video for Mega Man 7. Hopefully... wow! Hopefully gonna take some time to record more of the commentary for that this weekend. How did I miss both of them? But yeah, Mega Man 8's next on the list. I am officially taking a hiatus, not just, you know, taking my time to record, but taking a hiatus from Mega Man recording for a little while after 7 is finally done, to focus on some other side projects, but I'll get back to it. No, I'm looking forward to 8 because I really want to pick it apart, but not like complain about it the whole time like I did with Mega Man 3, but really do some serious criticism and try and find the good parts of it as well, because there are a few. Isn't Mega Mario that weird Toho thing? Yes, I have played that one briefly. Wow, I pressed the button and it didn't give me a miss. I pressed it too early. Let's see if I can get this one. I'm not going to get this one. Yeah. What was that? The Ballad of, like, Irving Fats or something, the 375th fastest gun in the West? That's me. Wait. Crash. That is what I have. That's one way to light things. I'm gonna hide in here. I'm sure it'll be safe. And yes, I will do a playthrough of the Mega Man Game Boy games. 1 through 5, actually, not just 1 through 4. And that'll be after Mega Man 8. The idea being, so here's my secret little thought process about this. Play Mega Man 1 through 8, which kind of have a continuous storyline with the characters and stuff, then break to play Mega Man 1 through... Why did I do that? Break to play Mega Man 1 through 5 for Game Boy, because those are also kind of continuous, and then do Mega Man and Bass, because that's sort of separate, you know, you can just jump in on there anytime, and... Oh, I missed the thing. And it's got the CD data... Oh, I'm sorry. No, I can't go back. Oh, and then Mega Man the Wily Wars, and then Mega Man and Bass, because Mega Man and Bass has the CD database that allows you to... Ow. Nope. Can't talk and think at the same time. Yes, the CD database that allows you to look at data from all of the characters from those games that I would have played before getting to Mega Man and Bass. So really my plan of attack from Mega Man 7 on out is playing things in order. I'm going to take my laser. I'm not going to take my laser. Is to play all of the things that would lead up to the database in Mega Man and Bass. That was terrible, horrible, long-winded explanation. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go back here and do this over again. Yeah, and I agree. As I'm playing Mega Man 3 more, I think the real issue with it is that they just didn't have enough time to completely polish it. I know there are people who love it, but I think those are usually also the people who played it early on. And that's sort of their picture of what Mega Man should be, and they've got nostalgia for it and everything. But I find a lot of flaws with the level design, which I think, you know, having done some level design with my Super Mario ROM hack I was talking about before, really are the result of just not having enough time to play test it and polish it up. And even some of the issues with the weapons, I think if they'd had a little more time to work on it, would have been alright. Which is why I like the Wily Wars version of Mega Man 3, because it fixes at least some of the technical problems, like topspin works wonderfully. Yes, please. No, thank you. Ow! Ow! I, like, swallowed my thing. That probably hurt. I forget what it's like to have to fight you honestly. Well, yeah, and also the bits like Magnet Man's stage was supposed to have the sort of destroyed kind of look to it that Sparkman's stage had, as one of the Doc Robot levels, based on what I've seen on the Cutting Room Floor website in Mega Man 3. So a lot of fun stuff that I wish could have been included. Let's see. What are we talking about on chat now? I've just been blathering. No! Okay, pause in just a second to look at the chat. And I think there was a ROM hack that changed things about Mega Man 3. Oh, so much to read. I'm sorry. Hang on a second. So much talking. Okay, well, anyhow, just write in all caps if there's something you need me to respond to. Otherwise, I'll do my best to pick up with this very lively conversation. I like it. I don't want to lose backdrop. Don't I can get rid of backdrop. I'll come back here later if I need to. Everything! I just dragged him down into the water. I didn't even throw him. Let nature take its course. Oh, Phantom Rider. Yeah, we were actually just talking about Shovel Knight a little while before, and I have not played it yet, but looking forward to trying of it at some point. 4's Wily Machine is tough, but it's not impossible. It's not like 2's Wily Machine, which is pretty much guaranteeing that you're going to get hit. There are some strategies, and if you watch my playthrough on YouTube, which maybe you've seen on my Gemini Laser channel. Ugh! And again, this is just not the weapon to use against this guy. You might see a strategy that'll work. Oh, this is going to hurt. Nope, that didn't work. No, that's not... Oh, I don't want to lose my backdrop, but I'm going to lose my audience if I don't start playing. Come on. How do I control the karate throw thing? Backdrop. Not very well. Oh, I hate to do this. Oh, no! That's even worse! Oh, this is just... I really, really don't like this boss. I so don't like this boss. Mini-boss, whatever it is. How do I control backdrop? After you suck up an enemy like normal, you'll be holding on to him, and just whatever direction you press on the control pad will throw them in that direction, and if you're holding the jump button while you do it, that'll make you jump with your throw. That's how backdrop works. Throw, just not as interesting to me. Also not as hazardous to your health if you miss. In any other Kirby game, this boss would give me backdrop, but no, this one's throw. I'm glad to hear that, Average Hanzo. I'm always glad to hear that people try out new things with the Mega Man games after watching my videos. Very gratifying. I want candy from strangers. And that's it. Thank you for watching Kirby's Adventure. That's the end of the stream. No. We'll do this again. I think that was my first death. Yeah, I guess this was quite technical for NES. That is an excellent point, Neon. No, I didn't want to go in there. Oh, maybe I did want to go in there. I think I missed something. No. Good, that worked. Hoo-ha! Ahoo! Org! I mean, you consider all of the other things that came out for the NES and what they look like and how they control. Kirby's Adventure, I always thought this should be a door. Kirby's Adventure is just really neat and clean. I don't know how I got that to work right. Yeah, this is like a moment of actual platforming. It's a little jarring when you're like, I'm just gonna cakewalk through Kirby, and then that happens. Well, and I think the freeze slowing down might also be impacted a little bit by the fact that I'm streaming and on chat and everything at the same time. Ever so slightly. I think it does normally slow down, though. I like the Kirby's light blue. I think there's nothing down there. Is that right? Nothing? Yeah. I like that little animation for Kirby. Huzzah! No! Not worked the way it was supposed to. I'm keeping my freeze. Worked too hard to get it. Sacrificed too much. I regret it. Yeah, no, I don't regret it. Was this the one? This is the one that has a random door somewhere. There it is. What do I think about the upcoming live-action Mega Man movie? I'm excited for it if it's anything at all like the fan-made live-action Mega Man movie. I'll be really happy. And I don't really care what the story is, or, you know, as long as it just kind of feels, as long as it looks enough like Mega Man, even if it's a little goofy, because, you know, Mega Man can look goofy sometimes. I think I'll be happy with it if they treat the source material with respect. I don't want the one up that bad. I'll just wait here. No! This I kind of have to have high jump. I don't really want to, but it's just not practical without it. Yeah. Blah. I'll just wait here. I don't need to fight anything. Well, think about, talking about the timing of this Mega Man movie. I get the feeling that there's been some sort of change of leadership within Capcom somewhere, because all of a sudden they go from, or, financial numbers or some advisors finally telling them, hey, we still have fans who like Mega Man, because all of a sudden we're going from let's cancel every Mega Man game and hide in our shells and just not take any risks on any new Mega Man content because we don't think enough people will buy it, to hey, we're going to start re-releasing all of these old Mega Man games that are really rare and expensive to find in hard copy, and you know what, let's release a collection. We'll give you a little something new. It's not a huge financial risk. And I get the sense that Capcom is slowly coming out of that shell and getting rid of high jump and trying to sense, where does Mega Man fit in the modern community? And I think it's exciting that we've got a bunch of people, like with him appearing in Smash Brothers, and the Mega Man amiibo coming out, and, all of these other ways that Mega Man is slowly coming back, not to mention things like Mighty Number 9, things like Shovel Knight that people have said, take a lot of inspiration from Mega Man. Somebody's paying attention, that Mega Man is still relevant. So I think they're very slowly working their way back up to, treating the franchise the way that a lot of people, I think, hoped they would have. So I'm willing to bear with them for a little while. Oh, not paying attention while we're falling here. Oh, this is the one where I usually... Ow. Yeah, there we go. This is the one where I usually try and, do something that I can't think of right now because I can't talk and whatever at the same time. Reading chat. Oh, try and go for a combo. What arm do I want Mega Man to have it on? I think both arms make sense. I think it makes sense to favor one arm or the other for the Mega Buster, but I don't have any particular preference. I usually imagine it on, I think, the left arm. I haven't kept up with Mighty Number 9 at all. I know that it exists. I know that people fan-funded it. I know that it missed the deadline for a demo, I think? But I want a real Mega Man game, or I want a game that's inspired by Mega Man, but different. And Mighty Number 9 looks to me like I'm not allowed to make a Mega Man game, so I'm going to do something that's Mega Man and everything but name only. And I'm not as happy about that, so I might play it. There's news, Jeffro? I watched Jeffro826 play 20XX, which was entertaining. Well, I've got an article that should be going up on GameCola, GameCola.net, Gaming Outside the Mainstream, within the next week or so, called The Lost Art of Good Game Design Mega Man Legacy Collection, which has some thoughts, some positive thoughts, believe it or not, about the Mega Man Legacy Collection that really summarizes my opinion. So watch for that on GameCola within the coming week. And I think the Legacy Collection really is... I mean, first of all, it was Digital Eclipse coming up to Capcom and saying, hey, we have this ability to... We have this not emulator, but, you know, something equivalent, to play NES games. Can we try it out on Mega Man? And they said, yeah, sure. So it's not like, you know, we put together this collection and we didn't think hard about it. This is the technology that we're specifically playing with, and it works with NES games, but we're not looking at Super Nintendo or anything. So given the background of the Legacy Collection, and the fact that it's really aimed toward new gamers, new fans, trying to increase the size of the fan base as much as possible, I'm okay with it. I'm sorry, I missed some of the stuff at the very top of the chat right now. There we go. No, I think I want to keep this for right now. Mega Man Timeline, first game is the year 2000X, and then eventually it's 20XX because they realized, you know, we're not too far off from 2000X yet, and somebody eventually is going to say, hey, where's my Mega Man? Aha! There we go. Yeah, and I agree about 20XX, that captures the it's Mega Man, but it's not Mega Man feeling. I missed something here. I think eventually Mega Man 9 and 10 will make their way somewhere. No. No. I like my hammer better. Yeah, I was hearing a lot of complaints about the Mega Man Legacy Collection and people having, you know, trouble running it. I'm like, I haven't had any problems with it. Okay, well that was nice, letting the current carry me upward, so that I could read chat and not really play at the same time. I don't want you! That's it, I don't want you! Okay, I get the hint, I should have wheel, but I don't want you. I want to chase my hammer all over creation! I want my laser! I might, you know what, if I had a hammer, I would lose it in the morning and lose it in the evening. Oh, this is why I'm supposed to have wheel. Yes. I've also, while we're on the subject of the Mega Man... Oh, no! While we're on the subject of the Mega Man Legacy Collection, I have a post that I'm working on for my personal blog, nathanielhoover.weebly.com, that will be about the what a real, in my mind, Mega Man Legacy Collection... Too early. Legacy Collection would look like. No, now we're gonna laser. I want to do this at least once. Pew pew pew. Thank you. Got my fix. Oh, I should have had the parachute. I'm just. Oh well. Yeah, I was kind of expecting something like that to happen. I'm impressed I got that far, though. Yeah, the X is a variable. so as not to commit to any particular year. Okay. Can't eat the door. You know what I can do? I can eat... I haven't used Tornado yet in this run. Tornado's a little uncontrollable, but... try it out a little bit. Cheep, cheep! That was intentional. Just to do something different. I have 30 lives. Although I remember the boss rush toward the end of the game. Always giving me trouble. Yeah, that's enough of Tornado. And I always ended up using a whole bunch of extra lives the first couple times I played through this game as I got used to the boss patterns. The turtle and the lion were always the ones that gave me the most trouble. Whee! Fun. No, no, no! Oh, that's a tough one. Tornado's like top spin, but good. I might almost go with top spin, really. Because that one, I feel like I know how to control. And I know when not to use it. Ow. You know, Fireball is not working for me. Sort of emulating the problem that I have with the later Kirby games where everybody's got a certain amount of health. That abilities like this become a liability. Purple Snake, I've always wanted to see something called the Proto Man Chronicles. I will bawl for you. Okay, I'm done bawling. But, yeah, I would love to see a game called the Proto Man Chronicles, where it takes place during Mega Man 1, 2, and 3. See what he was up to. Because you only even see little cameos of him in 3. Like, what was he doing the rest of the time? I love how this live stream about Kirby is really about Mega Man. I can't escape it even when I'm not playing Mega Man, which is totally fine with me. Whee! Get in here. A Mega Man trading card game. There is, in fact, a Mega Man card game. It's not really a trading card game like, say, Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! But... I don't know, I wasn't really impressed with it. The art didn't look as exciting as I would have hoped on it, and the abilities looked a little complicated. So there is some sort of Mega Man card game. Yeah, Purple Snake, let's go ask Capcom, yes. What am I missing? I'm missing something from this stage. You know, that's true. Kirby isn't a lot to talk about. At least not being a Kirby superfan. Big dudes hurting things. Yep, that's pretty much it. Okay, there was secret door. Where am I missing? I know I've found it before. Ah! Almost. Okay, yeah, I definitely did miss something. And we're not gonna be ball, and we're not gonna be reading the chat. We're just gonna So, I think the lesson I should learn is just not to eat the in-flight food. Because that's the second time I've fallen down a hole while attempting to eat something. No, no. Whee! Ow. Oh! That's right, there's a bit of a current here. Oh, catching up with chat. No, I totally missed something here. Anybody else notice that this piece of waterfall is it has a weird little block in front of it for no reason? I don't care for Mega Man Powered Up. I like the idea, but I think they completely misunderstand what makes Mega Man fun. They just know what makes Mega Man hard. Why am I missing? I'm missing... If somebody can remind me where the secret is in this stage, I would appreciate it, and I'll go back and get it later. I'm okay with the soundtrack. I like the soundtrack to Powered Up. Yeah, I'm completely forgetting what it is that I'm supposed to be doing in there. And I would like to see a Mega Man Powered Up 2. I think that's a goldmine Capcom is sitting on. But with a better game design mentality, then let's throw a bunch of random junk at you that you're physically not very capable of dealing with, and give you less special weapon energy than you really need to accomplish these challenges. And I started to make levels for Mega Man Powered Up, but the controls were really awkward, so I kind of gave up on it. Might go back and try it sometime. Could be fun. Wait, Mega Man Unlimited? Mega Man Universe, I think you're thinking of. That was cancelled and had the custom stages. Yeah, we're gonna fight fire with fire in this case. Am I sure that's not a door? This one I always thought was tough without special abilities. And you only get Fireball. I liked... I didn't like the Yellow Devil. The problem is, in the length of time that it takes you to beat the Yellow Devil, you could have beaten the whole stage that he appears in the original Mega Man. No, we are lasering everything now. Or we're just mixing. That'll do. Thank you. I needed to be on fire. There's my lasers at. Bomo. Okay, hang tight for just a second. I'm going to adjust the air conditioning in here, and I'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. Yeah, I totally missed something there. Maybe go back for it later, we'll see. How's everyone doing? We still having fun with Kirby? We want to try a different game? Woohoo! Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a remastered Mega Man something or other. This has a secret up top somewhere, I thought. Maybe I made that up? I thought this was the one that had a secret somewhere up top. Again, it's been a while since I played this game. I did at one point know where all the secrets were. Whoa. That's right. Where you kind of need hammer. I like that sound effect, as annoying as it is. Well, thanks for tuning in, Jeffro. Appreciate you being here. Wait, what am... Oh, I want to go about the other way. Yeah, we're like halfway through the game. The ones later, if I'm going for all the secrets, which at this point I feel like maybe I shouldn't, will take a little bit longer. But some of the later stages are a little longer. Yep, totally just not... Oh, this is... Oh, so the wrong weapon. Wrong. Let's do this again. How long do... You know what? I don't like any of these. Tornado, maybe. How long do my live streams usually last? However long I feel like it. Probably 2 hours to 4 hours, but it's as long as there's an interest and as long as I'm feeling like doing something. Usually, it's a matter of when I want to go to bed or when I'm getting hungry and need to eat, is when I stop. Actually, this is surprisingly effective. That works a lot better than my normal strategy for that. I like that. Dig it to the ground! Oh, you missed it. I will be posting this on my new YouTube channel specifically for live streaming, Flashman85 Live. So you will get to catch up on any parts that you missed. That was pretty wonderful, though, what happened at the beginning of that boss fight. I like Orange Ocean. Although I also generally like... I like the aesthetics of water stages. I like water stuff in general. I know that water stages typically aren't very fun to play because of weird game mechanics. But, no, I don't want to fight you again, especially not in water. But I like water stuff, I like ice stuff, I like space stuff. Give me a game that's ice, water, and space, and it's probably going to be the best thing ever. Oh, that was a Mega Man sound right there. Flashman 80 Live, yes indeedy. Ha! I forget if this is the one that I want to go in or not yet. Yep. And that's another one for the hammer. Or stone. There's a couple of things that you can do. I never really liked that section. It's an ocean full of orange juice. You know, I always pictured this less like orange juice or orange soda, and more like the, what was it? The orange... It was Polar used to do it. Orange Dry. Which is sort of like an orangey seltzer, which is about the only seltzer I care for, but... Very tasty, I say. feel like there was some question that somebody asked that I completely didn't answer, so feel free to ask it again. Will I ever do the top 10s of Mega Man? No, probably not. I cover those usually in the videos, so no need to duplicate it. Surprising lack of fire in games. I feel like fire has been so overdone that it's nice to take a break from it. Ow. This is the one that I was thinking of that had a door. Yeah, could be Bruce. No! I don't know how any of that just worked. I say that high jump does not count with a no jump challenge because it is a special ability that just happens to lift you upward. In the top 10 of Mega Man 10, of Mega Man 1 through 10, I still don't think I would include Mega Man Mega Man 10 in the list of my top 10 games of Mega Man 1 through 10. I'm sorry. Let me do this again, and I'm going to try and lure them together so that maybe I can get a mix. Yeah. And something that's like a hammer or a... Yes! Beautiful. Just what I wanted, and just in time, too. Oh, I didn't say what particular order the 10 are in. Mega Man Erg confirmed? Mega Man Arg. No, I've already said and written so much about Mega Man 10, so you can find me anywhere on the internet where I talk about Mega Man 10 and get my opinions on that. Ugh. Probably not the right weapon for this. Woohoo! No, Lynch, I read you beautiful as Beowulf. I was wondering. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I was wondering how that all came into play. Oh. No, that's still... I thought if I shot high enough. That's okay. UFO makes everything better. Winter is coming, you're right. Woohoo! I have not played Rockman 4 Minus Infinity. I have been playing more ROM hacks on stream blindly, just for the heck of it. But that's one that I may actually need to eventually get to. It's at that point where I'm starting to realize that what I had for lunch really wasn't sufficient to get me through a live stream, so I should probably get a little nibble of something. Well, this is not where I want to be. Blubbity blubbity blub. Thank you, just jump off the edge. Ha! And get rid of that. Get this. The only problem that I have conceptually with Minus Infinity is that it's a ROM hack of my favorite video game. Or my favorite Mega Man game, I should clarify. Chrono Trigger's my favorite video game. But in the Mega Man series, 4 is my favorite. So I'm always reluctant to see other people mash up my, my favorite games for fear that they'll ruin something about it. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. that I'll never be able to look at the game the same way again. Let me... Bye, hammer. This is tricky. I like this. You have to do that little demo ability that you get for fire. I'll show you what I mean. Maybe I won't show you what I mean. Austin? Or Mark and Austin, or whatever? Yes, it can always be pizza time, now that we've beaten Dr. Wily in Mega Man 6. I'm only going to do this a couple more times, and then... Yeah, hey, I made it! And I will be making pizza tonight. Whenever I stop this stream, it will be to go make pizza. I guarantee. That's the Hoover family tradition of every Saturday night, homemade pizza and Star Trek. And even after Star Trek went off the air, we continued to watch Star Trek on DVD. Although my wife and I will occasionally do something else. We've got all of Netflix to watch, so it's not always pizza and Star Trek, but it's usually pizza. Woohoo! I also like the color orange and don't think it's used often enough in video games, so it's nice to see Orange Ocean. Thank you, Altazimuth. My favorite Kirby game, since I'm playing Kirby's Adventure right now, it is Kirby's Adventure. I'm going to skip the crane game, just to keep this moving along. We've seen the crane game. But I'm going to dual coconut my way through this level. Dua! I love how these are kind of like completely unnecessary platforms. Kirby's Adventure is my favorite Kirby game. It's the first one I played, and I think overall the controls are the tightest. The abilities are good. The challenges are just right. Yeah, I need like a beam or something like that. And I also haven't played too many other Kirby games, so it's entirely possible there are better ones out there that I haven't gotten to yet. That is one of the things I like about Kirby's Adventure, though, is you can just beat the game normally without too much effort, some practice. But to get all of the secrets, those really do require some careful thought and planning. Oops. Well, maybe I'm not playing the orange games. Oh, well, yeah, Secret! Simon Belmont is pretty orange, yes, but I'm not all that many. Don't mess with the colorblind guy, Anani. I'm going to climb the ladders because they're here to climb. Oh! I don't know what's going on here with Kirby. Ow. No. Okay, for the people who like Amazing Mirror, what is it about Amazing Mirror that you like? Because I don't get the appeal. After playing Kirby's Adventure and enjoying it as much as I do, and this is sort of defining my experience of what a Kirby game should be, Amazing Mirror just doesn't seem to meet most of my expectations for what a Kirby game should be, and in its own right, it feels a little tedious to me. So yeah, why do we like Amazing Mirror, chat? And let's read instead of not, let's read instead of not paying attention. Let's learn how to talk. I think I'm almost done with this stage anyhow. Yeah. What Mega Man game is my wife's favorite? It's funny, for her, a lot of them, most of them just blend together. I think she likes 3 the best, because she likes a lot of the bosses in it. She's partial to Snake Man, I remember. I think Spark Man. But yeah, she likes a lot of the music and the characters in 3, so I think that's her favorite. Oh, yes. Let's not get frozen. And let's see if we can not combo them. There we go. You know, actually I think I do want ice in this instance. Ice is nice. This is the one that makes things crash at me, I seem to recall, toward the top, and then I die, and nobody likes that. Yep, you're the... I was so distracted by the thing that was going to blow me up that I ran right into the other thing that was going to blow me up. Oh well! Here we go. Yeah, this is a good track. I like the music here. Oh, yeah, that would have been nice to get. I agree, Altazimuth, about Mega Man 6. And playing the Legacy Collection with some of the multi-game challenges that make you jump between one game and the next, it really becomes apparent where the games are lacking in their fine-tuning. And Mega Man 6 is definitely there, in need of a little fine-tuning with the sliding and jumping. Oop-a-doop. Oh! I somehow made it! Hooray! I guess that is good about Amazing Mirror, with the weapons being usable everywhere. I don't have the manual for Mega Man 6, I don't think. That was one I received used, I seem to recall. That's a fun little, light, little touch there, just dropping you onto the platform to blow it up. Oh, yeah, the AI in Amazing Mirror was very frustrating to me. Okay. Oh, good. Glad I can pronounce someone's name on chat. This one is tricky. I'm sorry. Whatever other Kirby game I was playing before this one allows you to hit the jump button again twice to start floating, and I keep doing that, and, well, that was one time not to do it. Right. Right, this needs something that I don't have. A first place jump? Not sure what that is. Oh, you mean at the end of the stage. Ah! I couldn't handle the UFO. Oh, and that's the worst part about the UFO. Not only do you not get to keep it, they just go away. Yeah, they really, really make you work for keeping your favorite abilities. Da Moon, nothing. Up or down? Do we want to go up or down, chat? Decide up or down, and then I'm going to be right back. I'm grabbing a tiny little nibble. Cheese, grommet. Okay, so I have a little bit of a snack. I'll try not to munch too hard. It's looking like up, up, down, down. Are we putting in the Konami code? We're going up. No. You know... I did not think he was going to die. Invincible UFO! Watch me still die. Yeah, I got to do that finally. Oh! Don't read chat. Don't read chat while fighting bosses. Come back, UFO! Actually, in retrospect, I guess I'm okay with these bosses not being destroyed immediately by a single shot of your weapon. But if it's every enemy... Huh, and I still missed something. Orange Ocean, you are... I forget what boss you are. Why am I forgetting what boss you are? Oh, and of course, I don't think I unlocked a museum, so we're just gonna do this and see what happens. Right! Doesn't matter what weapon I have. Hey, the Ninty Minty. Okay, now I recognize you, yes. Ow. I'm not going to make this battle. I'm not terrific at this battle. I get a little bit anxious and want to just get it over with. I like it, it's fun, but I'm not patient. I don't wait for the right opening. Nah, I think I'll pass. Fine. Controller. How, you blocked it! How did you... What are you doing? I don't ever remember him blocking my shots. That's just ridiculous. In this war of attrition, I swear this is not an attack pattern he's ever done before. Hee. Okay, so we're talking about Mega Man X8. Mega Man X8 takes everything that's wrong with Mega Man X7 and addresses it. And it's a really polished game, but I have serious issues with the level design that it's just, here's the same challenge that we're going to drag out through an entire stage, and it's not, here's a bunch of clever things that we put together, can you challenge this, can you do that, how about when we throw these 2 or 3 things together. It's, this is hard, this is harder, this is an even harder version of the same thing, now just keep doing it over and over and over again until you get bored of it. So, I do have some issues with X's challenge design. It feels largely gimmicky. It doesn't feel as deliberate as some of the other X games. But again, we're all Mega Man fans here. So if you like a Mega Man game, I'm okay with that. Oh, I guess we're gonna keep with fire then. I really like the music in X6, actually. I love the instrument set and the complexity. I think the issue with X7 and 8's soundtrack being less memorable is that the tunes are a lot shorter than before. I think I need to have Spark. Yeah, I need to have Spark. I'm gonna go back and get that. That the tunes are really short and they loop a lot sooner than they probably should. So I think that prevents a lot of them from being as dynamic and exciting as they should be. And I also find with Mega Man games in particular, a lot of the music I find to be forgettable if I'm having a lot of problems with the game itself. Like X3, when I first played it, was really hard for me, and I didn't... Can we fireball that? I think we can fireball that. X3 was so hard that I found the music to be utterly forgettable because I was so focused on just not dying that I couldn't think of anything else. And eventually, I found something to like about the X3 soundtrack. But your mileage may vary. Good. I remember some things about Kirby. This one. Oh! Now we're sort of back into the earlier stage level design here, that it's just nice and casual, take your time, not a whole bunch of stuff happening. It's a nice change of pace. I'm totally fine with techno, though. No, don't need it. Well, hammer is one of the main things that you can use, but there are a couple of other weapons that do work. Yeah, this one was always one of the hardest stages for me. And I'm actually just gonna keep on moving with this weapon because he was sinking into the floor. Because Crash will be gone once, but ice is forever. Until it melts or I get hit again, like I usually do. Frosta la Kista, baby. I think Mega Man X3 has a wonderful soundtrack, and I like the NES sound fonts in general. There's not too many that I have an issue with on the NES. And it might just be that they used different parts of, you know, the sound set. I don't know all of that much, unfortunately, about technical stuff for NES music. This is why I always die, because of this guy, and then I'm not taking my time. This is also a great way... No! To get boss weapons. I really want it, but ice is working very well. Music's so hard to talk about, too, because it's all personal taste. Like, game design, you can kind of be Oh, that's it. Oh. Yeah, game design, and graphics and things like that, I think you can be more objective about, but music, I feel like really, really comes down just to personal taste. Nope. Nope. Get out. Eating the wrong thing. There we go, thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. Kerflam. Which would be even funnier if Kirby equaled Kitty Kibble and I was using Sir Kibble's weapon, the cutter. Average Hanzo, I may need to ask you to leave the stream. No one is allowed. We're all Mega Man fans here, but I don't think I'm comfortable with somebody liking Mega Man 10's soundtrack the best. I've heard remixes of 10's soundtrack. Oh wow, that was awful because I'm not pressing the right button at all. I've heard remixes of 10's soundtrack, and I think 10, like somebody was saying about Mega Man 3, is one that was definitely designed with like a 16-bit sound font in mind, but it doesn't feel like a Mega Man game. It's an okay soundtrack in its own right, but the melody lines I don't think are strong enough, and the percussion isn't complex enough. It's time for a nap. Let's nap together. Okay, that's enough of that. Really? Erg. What do we list? Oh. Laser would be nice, but I ain't got no laser. Arg. This part is always very challenging. Come on. Why do I never have laser when I want it? Spring Mario? Oh man, you're just making me angry now, chat. Spring Mario's the worst. Playing as Spring Mario while listening to Mega Man's soundtrack, Mega Man 10's soundtrack. Oh, just horrible mental images in my mind. Yeah, again, the instrument. Like I said, there's a YouTuber, Gencoil, or E-Tank, depending on how you know him, who does really great remixes of the Mega Man 10 tunes. So there's something to them, but yeah, I think the sound font has a lot to do with it. But I don't want to harp on it. And yes, it is unique, that's true. I've not played the Japanese version of Castlevania 3. I've played the North American NES release. The issue I have with Spring Mario, assuming that's the one I'm thinking of from Galaxy, he's just uncontrollable. I am very, very big on control in my games, because if I mess up, I want it to be because I'm not playing well enough, not because I'm fighting with controls that are going all over the place. Everybody's eyes, except for you. And I just found myself with Spring Mario bouncing all over the place and not having any ability whatsoever to keep myself on track. I did not know that about Castlevania 3. Okay. Rainbow Resort's levels, I think, are some of my least favorite in the game, because they come across as, I don't know, like, conceptually I kind of like this, but in practice it's a little dull just to keep doing the same thing with different enemies over and over. I just feel like it takes so much time to get through the Rainbow Resort levels. No. Especially when the game slows down like this. No, 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 move! Woo! No, 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 no! Well, somehow I didn't die. Somehow I died. Oh, right. Because you couldn't have been included in the boss rush when I had the health to deal with you. Yeah, I also agree. Mega Man 9 set the bar really high for a sequel, and Mega Man 10 kept all of the things about 9 that didn't matter so much and polished it up, and kind of missed, like, I don't know, the music and the game design I'm very much in love with. Ow. No, come back! Controller? Look, I know that you and I don't always get along, but, you know, please, today. If I press left, please go left. Like, this is a terrible place to start including wheel. Like, why is that boss there? Actually, this is annoying me more than it usually does. Just the weapons being ill-placed. Heartburn! Now this is better. This is more appropriate. Hello, broadcaster watcher! Oh, this is the one I always mess up. Yep, I messed it up. Not gonna go back and try it again. Blew it again. Yay, I love this throwback. This is for throwback to the original Kirby's Dream Land for the Game Boy. And I like that an entire quarter of the game is just summarized here. No, knew that was coming. I don't need throwbacks all the time, but I like when they're done well. Not just, hey, you played that game, right? Everybody loves that game. Like, let's do something that honors the source material. I'm big on that. I had 30 lives at one point. What happened to all of those? This is one, Kirby's Dream Land, that my wife used to play. And I think it's still her favorite of the Kirby games. Although I think she's seen or played... Oh no! Fewer than I have. Wee! Wah! Ooh. It's not elegant, but it gets the job done. Ooh. I want to go here. No, I don't want to go here. I do want to go here. Wait, here? No, maybe not here. We couldn't make the parasol black and white. We apologize. Those responsible have been sacked. Okay. Here's the moon we were talking about. Oh, it's the first time you've seen me play not Mega something. I'm glad to please. Yes, links are allowed. Oh, I'm sorry. Every time I come to this screen, I read chat, which is why I never make it to the top. Well, and also because I'm not that practiced at doing that. But yes, you are allowed to post links in the chat as long as, and I think I have instructions on Twitch somewhere, as long as they are safe for work and relevant. This is not the right weapon, but I'm here. Actually, this is not such a bad weapon, because it's ruining his attack pattern, which I like. Actually, oh, okay, fine, I deserve that, but this battle is going much better than usual. Okay, I need to not let that happen. Woohoo! Don't eat me! Well, you didn't eat me, so I give you credit for that. Let me see. What's gonna give me a weapon from here that I want to have? No, not laser. Definitely not sleep. No, I don't think I want to be back here. No. Mythu, yes, I do like anime. There's a number of different series that I'll watch. I'm sorry, I'm just looking for a weapon that I want to take into the battle. I think there's some ice here that I can... Yes. Oh, I did unlock a new star room. So I could have gone back there, that's true. Huh, okay. Parasol was working better. Nope. Okay, this is probably not going to be the successful run. Jumping would have also been good for my controller to do. I don't know what's going on. I can do anything better than you can. I can do anything better than you. Here we go. No, sometimes I can get both of them, and that's a super power shot, which is lots of fun. Nope. Boing. 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 Again, a boss that takes patience. Theme that's never been used for a Robot Master stage that should have been. Oh, hitting a hammer. I think they've covered most of the ones that I would have. You know, I'd need to think about that. I don't have an answer for you off the top of my head, unfortunately. There we go. That... What? You have no health! Give it up, man! Thank you. Yeah, give it up, man. Actually, that's true. A food-themed Mega Man boss could be fun. That's something that's really been left untouched. I love that animation. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. It's really difficult, but I love the graphics in here. I love the difference in gameplay, that it's still in line with stuff you've been doing with Kirby, but it adds a new layer to the challenge. Oops. I mean, this is just a spectacle, because you think you've beaten the game, and not only have you not beaten the game, there's something really cool waiting for you afterwards. And I love, love, love the music of the final boss. It is probably one of my top 10 favorite final boss themes in any video game that I've played. Oops! I used to know how to dodge that one. Ow. Getting sloppy. Oh, right, let's not die on the ground. Well, I don't think I'd make, like, Food Man, but be like Cake Boss or something. Favorite video game movie? Movie based on a video game. I'm trying to think of how many I've seen. Oh, you know what? Mortal Kombat was surprisingly not awful. It's not a great movie. Yeah, I'm just gonna sacrifice myself on this one and try again. 'Cause it's appropriately cheesy. Okay, let's Oh! Getting used to the gravity again. The game's moving a little slow. I'll pick this up eventually. Oh! Although I think it's the other Dark Matter fight in Kirby's Dream Land 2 is miserable, because you need to be so perfect for so long. One of those problems that I was talking about with, like, Mega Man X8's challenges, it's like, here's something that's hard, now just keep doing it for all eternity. And that's the final boss of Kirby's Dream Land 2 for the Game Boy. I have a serious problem. You ever gonna do that other upside down thing that's really neat? Make the final effort! Shoot the star to defeat the final enemy! There we go. Yes! That's also a pretty satisfying you blew him up animation. Ah. Great final challenge. Kirby fought to find the Star Rod. Bad dreams had invaded Dreamland. A nightmare came to the Dream Spring. and tried to cause pain to the people. DDD! Foil the nightmare. By hiding the start run from him? DDD! Help Kirby beat the nightmare! But we're not going to give him credit for it. Now, everyone's dreams will return. Tonight, Dreamland will sleep well. Everyone eats the little sleep creatures. Thank you, best weapon in the game. Your services are no longer needed. Boom, 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 bum 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 bum. Probably shouldn't whistle. I feel like that's one of the more obnoxious things that you can do on a stream. Okay, I'm done now. So, favorite boss in Kirby's Adventure, chat? As we're watching them skim by. Wispy Woods is a classic, but I think, as hard as they are, I think I like the Sun and the Moon best. Whatever their names are. It's just a creative fight. I like tag teaming boss battles. You don't see that often, even though, yes, it's just one boss, technically. But needing to divert your attention back and forth between different targets. I like that. Shine and Bright, that's right. Of course, Meta Knight is also up there. Meta Knight might even be better. I'm still really bad at the fight, but I like the creativity. There's a lot of creativity in the game. You know, it doesn't settle just for being, here's a different arrangement of the enemies and level objects that you're used to seeing. That they do different things, like the sword fight, like the final boss fight, the crane game, and all of the different minigames. So, fun, fun, fun. Well, that brings us to the end of Kirby's Adventure, and while I could go through the boss battle gauntlet, or I could go through the minigame stuff again, we've seen that already, and I've got a bunch of other games that we could be playing on stream, so I'm going to put up the list, and I'm going to let the chat vote. So, vote on what game you want to see next, unless you want to go home, which is totally cool. Hopefully you're already home, but whatever. So, I'll be right back. I'm taking a quick break. Vote on the game that you want to see me play next. Can somebody vote for Kirby's Adventure again? Things you do while I'm out getting water. I'm equipped with Nerds Candy now, watch out. I see a lot of VVVVVV. Okay, it is VVVVVV. So, that is what we shall do. Give me just a moment to pull it up. Okay. And actually, I'm going to need to move my microphone and my keyboard because I don't have this hooked up to a gamepad. And I don't really want this hooked up to a gamepad because the control, I think, is a lot better with keys. Let's see. What are we doing? Oh, I'm looking at the chat. Okay, I'm going to... I'm going to toggle analog mode. Okay, that's enough of that. We're going to start the game. And I actually have played through this and beaten this once before, and I did get all of the shinies and everything, but Steam does not remember my achievements after I reinstalled Windows. Something's wrong! We're going to crash! Yes, that is me. It's Gemini Laser, a.k.a. Flashman85, a.k.a. Nathaniel Hoover. We're playing VVVVVV, or just V, if you prefer. And if you stick around, we may eventually switch to another game. It's viewer's choice, so if at any point you get tired of this game, we can always play a different one. A straw poll in the future to accurately gauge what people want. If you can figure out how I can easily do that on chat, then sure. Thank you, Gerba. Winnie! And thank you for liking my YouTube videos. Hopefully this will be entertaining. It won't be exactly the same kind of stuff, but something. Woo. I want to go down here. Oh, my first death. Game over. Getting used to the slightly slippery controls again. How is the music on this one in relation to my voice? Because I feel like the audio here is a little louder than the NES was. Enter to activate terminal. Did I really just do that? That's so embarrassing. That's such a rookie mistake. There we go. But I'm also reading chat. How else would anybody pronounce your name? And I love that we're already into it, and there's a learning curve. Violet! Music is a little loud. Give me just a second. Music better? Huh, interesting. Oh, I'm louder or the game music is loud? I am a little closer to my mic. It's, I've switched the keyboard in the microphone. Because now I'm actually using a keyboard and not a controller. Oh boy, I like this game so much. Oh, hang on a second. There we go. Moving my screen a little bit higher so that I can see over my blue snowball microphone. Okay, so we're on a mission to find the rest of our crew. And I love that there's not even a tutorial, you're into it. You're playing this game and you know what's going on. Game is louder and I am louder. Okay, yeah, that's because my microphone is closer. I'll try and speak quieter like. Nope, that didn't work. No! Got it! And we'll just take the easy way out. Are we asking where am I from? I'm from the moon. Oh. Bus! Having a Nitro Man moment there. Okay, what do we... Audio's fine now. Okay. Well, if... Ow! If there are any problems with the Ow! With the audio, please... Ow! Let me know. Okay, seriously? We're going this way now. No, okay, we'll get this. Oh, come on, this is so early in the game to be doing this. Don't do that. I'm still getting re-acclimated to the slightly slippery controls. Okay, something is throwing me off here. Okay, now don't die. Ah! Thank you. There we go. A tuple order. Woohoo! Yeah, I don't see how do this game in one life without dying is even feasible at all. I'm sure someone's done it, but that's one of the achievements. Too much fun with portal gun. Woohoo! I hear that boo-doo-doo-doo. I feel like somebody's messaging me on Steam, like, hello, I'm live streaming. Welcome to the live stream. You're on Candid Camera. Oh, this is the part where we play the game again. Broadcasting. It's the ship. No, keep playing. Error! Error! Yeah, great soundtrack to this game. And I love the simplicity, that just the simple graphics. That it's one of the reasons... Oops. One of the reasons I like the original Portal so much is that the focus is entirely on the gameplay. There's enough dolling up of the graphics and the level design to keep it interesting enough, but there's the focus really is on the gameplay, and that's the way that it is here. Everything's so simple so that you can focus on how difficult the challenges are and just get those right. Ouch. I also like how forgiving it is, that these challenges are absurdly difficult, but you just pick yourself up and try again. Yeah, the achievement is just finish the game, but don't die. Which I think I would be okay with if... Right. If any time you died, it just started you over from the beginning instead of needing to manually... Whoops! Instead of needing to manually, do whatever it is that people do. Manually reset the game and try again without dying. Right, that's this game. I want this shiny, but I'm not going to get it this time. Nope! I don't know what I was thinking of. Nope! I like that you have options. Ah, there's the other shiny. Fine. Nope. Right, we can't do that. Patience. Patience. Probably not an appropriate time to be reading the chat. This is what I wanted out of Gravity Man stage. I mean, not even necessarily all this complex, just something more. And this game really takes full advantage of the gravity flipping. Actually, V, or VVVVV, is... Oh, right, run on the top. Is one of my favorite modern games, as in released in the last 5 years. No! I didn't hear me flip. There we go. Oh. Too eager. Okay, and then there's people talking now. Let me see. I have not heard of a game called Copy Kitty, no. Thank you. Whee! I kind of want to just lure him into who knows where. Yay, I've rescued a crew member. 3 remain. Press action to continue. Building an airport. I'm playing SimCity all of a sudden. Okay, I'm back here. I think just for the sake of time and simplicity, I'm not going to go back and get all the shinies. I have gotten them before. Even the evil one. And I made a sprite flicker comic about that, if you've ever seen my GameCola work. GameCola.net, gaming outside the mainstream. Whee! Go this way. Actually, you know what? I think more feasible than do the entire game on a single life would be turn off all continue points and beat the game that way. That way, you could still die as many times as you liked, but you'd still have to start way back from the beginning again, and it's still a challenge. I don't remember off the top of my head where everything goes, so I'm just kind of launching myself all over the place till I get somewhere. Yes. Thank you, D-Shark. I will at least attempt the evil one, but, like, I'm not going to go back to the tower at the moment. Okay. Well, thanks for joining us, No Lynch. It was good to have you here. Sorry we didn't get to play Deponia as you voted, but there may still be time at some point. Because presumably, any of the games on this list may stay on the list for the next time I do a Backloggery Chooses live stream. No, I want that. Wait, I don't want that. The truth hurts, really. Oh, is that actually the name of the level? Tell me that's... No. No. This is practice for VVVVV. Oh, so many places that are just not easy to read chat. Let me see how we're doing here. Bye, No Lynch. Nope. Mega Pony. What about Mega Pony? No. Oh, that's why. Because it's going the other direction. That's what's throwing me off. Hi. Wait. Woohoo. Oh, did that wrong. Nope! I pressed the button! I swear I pressed the button. Got it. No! An old school 2.5D shooter sometime. Well... Okay, let me focus on gameplay for a minute, and then I'll start talking. Okay, yeah, I do like shooters. I don't play them as often as other games, normally because I'm not big into, like, the whole gritty adult, we're, you know, blowing stuff up and swearing everywhere and all of that, and, like, which is a lot of what first-person shooters are in my mind. Like, I'm not into the, like, the Call of Duty things, and... But, I love No One Lives Forever, the Jedi Knight games... Ow. Ow. I have Halo on my Backloggery to try someday. I can do this. I know. Ow. Get the timing done right. So yeah, I could play an FPS at some point. I'm gonna try and position myself on the edge. There we go. Huzzah! No, I knew that was coming. It's funny, there's some challenges I'm like, well, that's done. And there are other ones like this where I'm just like, I'm done. No, too soon, too soon. No, still too soon. Just still too dumb. Too dumb! Let's try this again. Oh my gosh. Alright, thank you, Zandex, for watching me impale myself time and again. It was good. Oh my gosh. Okay, stopping. Pausing a second. Reading the chat. Okay. Now, I may be doing some, I'm good at Mega Man. I may be doing some Mega Man tomorrow if I feel like streaming. Ow. Because I'm thinking about doing the, fan game sampler that was supposed to happen last weekend that didn't. Okay. Whoop! 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 Yeah, got it. Well, that just looked like it made me die. Hey, Captain! I found something interesting around here. The same warp signature I saw when I landed. Someone from the ship must be nearby. Dooms! Smooth... Pity. Yay! It's a shiny thing. I'm sorry, that's not how that last bit was supposed to go. Right. Oh! Turns out I have to play at the last part, huh? Boop, boop. Boop. I was doing so well. Yep, how this stream is working is I'm dying a lot because that's just how things go on this game. There we go. But I posted on Twitter and Facebook about the audience choosing my game for my next stream. Let's see where this goes. No. Oh, here we are. This is the one. Anyways, I posted on Facebook and Twitter about you get to choose which games I'm playing for the next stream, and so people looked at my Backloggery, backloggery.com/flashman85, and picked out picked out a bunch of games, and I have a whole bunch of them that I prepped, so at any point, if people get tired of this one, or if I get tired, or whatever, we can switch to a different game from my backlog, of ones mostly that I've played in this case. So anyhow, here we go. Let's see how much... Nope, let's see how much I remember of this part. Nope, too much. Start hollering if this becomes intolerable. And I will not be reading the chat until we come to some consensus about what's going on here. No, too far. Thank you, Fluffy Sheep. Okay, I'll read the chat a little bit. Nope, too soon. Nope. It's always that first part. If I can get past this first part, I'm usually okay with the next several. Right, and then we gotta swing around. No, too far over. That's right. Thank you for hollering already. Actually, this to me isn't intolerable. This is actually really good. This is just a great, very, very difficult challenge. If you had a limited number of lives, maybe not so fun, but it took me a long time to get this the first time. I'm doing much better this time than I did originally. No, too soon. Again, too soon. Well, Anani, I can't do anything about it right now, actually, because I need to be miserable here. Okay. Too soon, again. I'm just gonna keep throwing myself at these spikes until somebody finally, until like one or two people finally say, okay, this is really enough, like, just stop and move on to something else. I will eventually get this, but I don't know how long it's gonna take. Too fast. Again, too soon. That's the other one that always gets me. Okay. Ah! I pressed the button! I swear I pressed the button! No! Yeah. No, stop it. Too hurt. I like that you can just immediately retry, that there's no waiting to get back to the part that's actually challenging, that you're just there. Are you going to stream this simultaneously and you're going to beat me to it? Is that what's going on? Oops. Progress. That's alright, you're fine for now. Sorry. That was not the one that I wanted to go for. Fast enough. Too soon. Oh, I had it. I was in a groove. You know, I also wonder if part of it has to do with the music, because, you know, you get into a certain groove and you get into a certain beat. and then it changes, and you're like, well, I'm not playing the same anymore. I'm not grooving with the music. I'm just slapping myself in spikes. Like this. Stop. Oh, that's new. How are we doing? Do we want to keep trying this? Do we want to move on? I'll keep going. Just want to make sure nobody else is, like, horrendously bored yet. Nah. No. I think I've done that too. Swinging too wide. It really truly is. This is one of the most difficult video game challenges that's fair that I've done. Ooh, swinging too much. Okay, I can feel myself starting to lose this. So, I'm probably going to concede fairly soon. Yeah, just for my own sanity. Ow. Nope. I'm still here, by the way. This is not just the game playing itself. It's terrible. Every time I'm like, okay, this is the last life, I do something better than I was doing, and I'm like, well, maybe I can make it the next time. Well, there's a difference between me playing it and everybody watching it. I mean, if this is still somehow entertaining to every butt, if it's somehow entertaining to every butt, I'll keep doing it for a little while. We were so close! Don't die, don't die, don't die! Oh, that's right, there's more. I'm glad to hear that. I really am glad that I found a way to get the chat on the video so that people watching this on YouTube afterwards have something to watch. It's funny, there's some screens I can consistently get through just fine, and there are other ones that it's like a 50-50 chance. Well, there is no bottom of the chat cutoff, it's just the send a message, click the chat button window that's cut off. So really, you are getting maximum chat. Oh, really? Does that help? Right. Meat Boy is not one I'm likely to be playing. I just fixed it. Yeah. You know, I'm moving on. I'm sorry, I'm moving on. This has been fun. I could get it eventually, but I'm moving on. So I can die over here instead. That's right, this is how we do this. Right, this one I remember you needing to be kind of quick about. Right, just launch myself into Spike there. Very good. Right, which I'm also not ARG going for because, you need to have that continue point, which I'm not going to bother with right now. Which I've done before, but I don't really want to get hung up on anywhere else like I was already. Oops. This is interesting. This is, I think, a better kind of escort mission than you usually have to deal with. Nope, you're not supposed to do that. Well, you're not just supposed to stand there. That's not how this works. No! Yep. Okay, that's how that worked. Yay. I'm sorry, I've kind of ceased talking. I'm just so enthralled. I'm in the zone. May not be doing amazingly, but I'm sort of in the zone. Now this one... I forget how we have to do this one. Yeah, how is everyone? Because I'm probably going to go for... Ow. Yes, thank you. Because I'm probably only going to do, like, at most another hour, and then it is pizza time. Okay, you're supposed to follow me. Okay, that is how we're supposed to do it. Alright. That's right, because you keep my momentum. Hoorah! Yay. Right. Right, this is what we do. Okay. Oh. No. I'd forgotten this part is a little obnoxious just because of the having to do it once, then do it twice. Oh, really? You were safely off the screen. What is that all about? Don't talk to me, I want to get that continue point. Okay. Whee! Meow. How did that work? That was amazing. Nope. Oh, is that what I need to do? That's right. Ow. Ow! Well, at least you know, didn't die. Arrgh. So I hadn't realized just how difficult this would be to stream. Because, like, Kirby, it's Kirby, you know? I'm completely forgetting what the timing on this one is. Like Kirby, you can just keep moving, but here you just get hung up on stuff. Which is fine if you're on your own. Somehow that worked. We'll go with it. Right. Is a puzzle. Yay! We made it! Huzzah! Finally! Chat, are we dead yet? Anybody still there? So, question. Do we want to continue with VVVVVV, or do we want to switch to something different? Oh, as opposed to figuratively dead. Good. I'm so sorry. Okay, ready to switch, ready to switch. Woo! Okay, looks like we're ready to switch. So, of the options remaining, what would we like to see? So far, we've played Kirby's Adventure in VVVVVV. And as a reminder, I'm here for maybe another hour at most. Okay, welcome back. So I have one vote for Space Quest. You know... Okay, so we have 2 for Space Quest. Anybody else? Got another Space Quest. Space Quest? Okay, it looks like the consensus is Space Quest, so we will do that. Consensus being 4 people. And I'm going to bump up the music, oops, a little bit. King's Quest 8 is not on today's list of options. Not Chex Quest! I played Chex Quest. I don't really care to replay Chex Quest. Okay, how is the audio? Can we hear this ominous music loop going on here? Yes, no? Music? Anybody? Somebody talk to me, please! Almost not audible. Interesting. Okay. Why, that's because everything is strangely quiet. Well, thanks for joining us, Ada Kent. Appreciate it. More music. Better now. Okay. Anyways, so, Space Quest, Vohaul Strikes Back. This is a fan-made point-and-click adventure game. And the Space Quest series of adventure games, funny, space, questing, intergalactic janitor. Anyhow. Bye. So... Better now, but still a bit quiet? Okay. Alright, that's about what it's going to be right now. Anyhow, so I could explain a bit about what the game is like, but we're going to watch a recap so that you know the story so far. Meet Roger Wilco, Space Janitor! Also meet the Sarians. They're the bad guys in this one. They kill a bunch of people and steal the star generator. Roger survives the attack by accident and ends up foiling their plans and saving the universe, mostly by dumb luck. Chapter 2, Vohaul's Revenge. Roger's fame didn't last long. He's still a janitor. Suddenly, he gets captured by this guy, Sludge Vohaul. Turns out the Sarians were just following his orders. Vohaul's got an asteroid fortress to carry out his evil plans. Vohaul doesn't like Roger, sends him to a planet full of these ape-men guys, for slave labor or something. Roger escapes, of course, and ends up killing Vohaul. Or so it seems. Roger wakes up in an escape pod, not knowing where he is. Roger finds a ship on a garbage freighter. It's called the Aluminum Mallard. He flies around the universe and visits a Monolith Burger restaurant. Like, this is the highlight of the game. The rest is kind of irrelevant at this point. Vohaul's alive. He was backed up on a floppy disk. These guys are the sequel police. They work for Vohaul. You know a series is good when it has its own sequel police. This guy suddenly shows up and saves Roger. He's Roger's son from the future. Roger escapes through a time rip to Space Quest 12. In the future, Vohaul is a digital virus that has infected a supercomputer. He gets Roger Jr. kidnapped and downloads himself into his body. Roger starts the formatting sequence on the supercomputer and downloads Roger Jr.'s mind back into his body before it's wiped out, leaving Vohaul in the computer to be formatted. P.S. This is where our game starts, so write all that down. Roger sees a hologram of his future wife, Beatrice Wankmeister, and returns to his own time before he screws up the space-time continuum. Space Quest 5. Roger cheats on an exam and becomes a captain of a garbage ship. Once a janitor, always a janitor. He meets the future mother of his son. He likes her. She doesn't like him. Aw. But then he saves her life somehow. Oh, in the universe as well. She kinda likes him now. Space Quest 6. Roger gets demoted back to janitor for blowing up his ship. And the rest of the plot is somewhat irrelevant to this game's. And, frankly, somewhat irrelevant in general. So, now you're all caught up! Hooray! We ready for a new game? We've read the manual, stocked up on snacks, then let the adventure begin! And we're going to watch the introduction. This is... talking about Kirby earlier and paying homage to previous installments. This is the best fan-made intro. This is such a great tribute. Wonderful remix of one of the most famous tunes from the series. Actually, I don't think the problem with Space Quest 6 is that the two guys are split up. It's that one of the two guys was pulled into the project late in the game and picked up the pieces from the person who had been doing it before, so it's really disjointed. Had it been just one or the other, I think we would have been okay. On a brief visit to his own future, Roger Wilco, Space Janitor Ordinaire, has just defeated evil mastermind Sludge Vohaul for the third time in a row. However, in a twist of fate that will surprise almost no one, sinister plans by Vohaul's minions are already set in motion. Roger, of course, remains entirely clueless. Follow me. There are many things we need to talk about. So we have a visual style that's a little bit Space Quest 6, which takes a bit of getting used to, but the backgrounds are so richly detailed, and the character models aren't so realistic that, you know, they, I don't know, look dated or anything. I don't know, it works for me. It grew on me after a while. We have failed. Roger has initiated the mainframe wipe. Can you recover any data? Affirmative. We can back up Vohaul's mind and proceed with emergency plan B. Plan B. I doubt our predecessors are up to the job. B for banana, presumably. I understand your concern, but our instructions were clear. Agreed. We have no alternatives. Format complete in 15 seconds. Backup complete. Open the time rip. Woohoo! Long may Vohaul rule supreme! Long may Vohaul rule supreme. Vohaul rule supreme? Sorry. Oops. We formatted everything. I'm still okay. Many years earlier, at an unknown, formerly Vohaul-controlled planet.
And the plumber says, hey, that's not a banana, it's an airplane!
I don't get it.
You will, Berthold. You will.
Alright, who threw this? I lost my monkey voice. Where did it go? General Forksmith, my favorite name.
Vohaul backup? Could it really? Yes!
What?
It's the disc!
Wait, you don't mean the disc?
The very same!
What disc?
Haven't you heard?
Heard about what?
That this is the disc we're supposed to use to resurrect Master Vohaul!
By rebuilding him as a robot!
We've had the schematics for years, all we needed was his mind.
I think I'm going more for a Muppet sound all of a sudden. And now we have it! We can bring him back to life! Are we sure we want to do this?
What do you mean?
Wasn't he kind of insane? I mean, don't you think we've been better off without him? It's been pretty boring if you ask me.
Exactly, we haven't done anything exciting in ages.
We need a proper leader.
And now we're going to build ourselves one.
Yep. A few weeks later. Now this is an intimidating villain. I mean, chains? Spikes? Robot eye? This is a Vohaul to be reckoned with. I suppose that should do it.
So, is the new body fully functional yet?
Functional, yes, but there are many parts in these schematics that were a bit difficult to follow. Fortunately, my team and I were able to compensate for that by taking numerous creative shortcuts.
So you believe Master Vohaul will be pleased?
Certainly. Why wouldn't he be? I mean, just look at him. And squint a little.
Ah, excellent. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's do this.
Master Vohaul, our Supreme Commander, I shall now give you... life! Assuming direct control. Little Mass Effect reference there.
Must pay.
Nice. Aha! Success!
He's back, big as life and twice as ugly. Ah, I see that Plan B has been a success.
Wait, no, that's not right at all.
I've been waiting a long time to try out my new robot, Wazowski. What the? Is this some kind of joke? Is there a problem, sir? You seem to have my voice. Is there a problem?
Okay, let me try this again.
And is that a hamster?
Well, we had to make a few adjustments. Okay, I'll figure out a Vohaul voice eventually.
Master Vohaul?
I think he blew a fuse.
He didn't seem very pleased.
Oh, I think he just needs a little time to adjust to his new surroundings. I'm glad you're enjoying Fluffy Sheep. Besides, he was never much of a morning person.
I see. Well, carry on.
Will do. As Vohaul rebuilds the collapsed ape-man empire, one obsession remains constantly on the forefront of his mind: revenge on Roger Wilco. Rather than dispatching of his nemesis promptly, he spends the next 2 years plotting an elaborate scheme of vengeance, until one day he decides that he is ready to strike back. So that's where the game's name comes from. We rejoin our hero, Roger Wilco, as he is enjoying a peaceful vacation with his future wife, Beatrice Wankmeister, on the planet Romanticon 7. They are currently dining at the Piery, a family restaurant where every single meal is made of pie. Order 64 up, 1 cheesy potato head and a custard knockout. Man, this place is great! Yeah, so you keep saying, every time we eat here. Is something wrong? I was just thinking that since we're on a romantic getaway... the most romantic planet in the known universe, that just once we could actually go somewhere that's actually romantic. I don't know, this place looks pretty romantic to me. Of course it does. They so capture the essence of Roger and Beatrice right in here. Right, so I was hoping I could find a more atmospheric something or other, but since you keep dragging us back here, this will have to do. Roger, I have a bit of an announcement. I need a better Beatrice voice, but I don't think my vocal cords are capable of that. I'm pregnant. Order 65, 1 cherry bombshell and a stunned... I missed all of it, sorry. B, that's... Is this for real? Yes, it is. That's great. That's wonderful. You really feel that way? What? Of course I do. How else would I feel about it? I don't know. I had no idea how you were going to react. Beatrice, this is the best news ever. It is, isn't it? We're going to have a baby boy. Or a daughter. It's too early to tell at this point. Oh, right, we don't know yet. Speaking of which, I've been thinking... Yes? When I was born, my parents were married. And when you were born, your parents were... disappointed. Married. Oh, right. And we're not. Oh, so you're thinking we should... Well, why not? The timing seems perfect. Actually, I think we should wait. Don't get me wrong, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Heck, I've been thinking about this for so long. Oh, thank you, Fluffy Sheep. Enjoy the rest of your day. Exactly, but I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Roger, what could possibly happen to me? Well, I could stick you in the cryo-freezer and put you on cook instead of freeze in Space Quest 5, but other than that, I don't get it. Where is this coming from? Toodaloo. I wish I could tell you, but you have to trust me on this one. Whatever. RE66, 1 large banana-flavored creamer coming right up. Roger, we've got a problem. I agree, this is a problem. We should be able to tell each other everything. Roger, seriously, there's a... But I really need you to believe me that there is something greater at stake here. Are you Roger Wilco? Yeah? Come with me, Master Vohaul wants to see you. Huh? I think you're a little late. Vohaul's dead. Actually, that's the thing. He's back. As in alive? How? I don't know, I haven't really been paying much attention. So, what does he want? Oh, something about destroying a galaxy or two. Also, he keeps saying Wilco must pay a lot. So grab your wallet and let's go. The next wormhole to Radon closes in 15 minutes. 15 minutes, remember that. He's not going anywhere with you. Hey, watch the attitude, lady. I've got a 9,000 volt taser here with your name on it. Oh yeah? Bring it on! This is also so Beatrice, and so Roger. Yes! Whoa, hey! No! Oh, that hurt! Don't be alarmed, just part of the midday show, folks. I lost his voice. Roger? No, take the woman, I am of no use to you! It's me. Oh. So, what are we gonna do now? He said... Oh, hello, Altazimuth. You're back. This is Space Quest Vohaul Strikes Back. We are in the middle of the very, very long exposition before the game starts. And I'm normally not big on lots and lots of exposition, like huge cutscenes, but this works for me because I'm enough of a Space Quest fan that I'm glad to see real plot and character development before we get into it. What? He said the wormhole is closing. StarCon will have to wait another one. Wait for another one, which could take days. You and I may be the last line of defense between the universe and whatever Vohaul plans to do with it. Please tell me you're not serious. No, dear, I think it's time for me to do it all again. Ta-da. To face my arch-nemesis one more time, I shall embark on a quest to once again save the universe from the evil clutches of a madman. Listen, Roger, if this has anything to do with us getting married... To protect the innocent from this relentless force of evil that has been a thorn in my back pocket for so many sequels already. I really don't think this is a good idea. Fighting this diabolical mastermind shall not be easy, but I will never let him defeat me. Oh no! For I am Roger Wilco, sanitation engineer with a license to clean. But what about our vacation? Let's get moving, B. Time's a-wasting. No, there's no taking off of trousers in this game. Hey, is anyone gonna pick up these orders? Could you take care of that monkey over there? Yeah, right. We're not even supposed to be here today. Or sound like an ape man. In mere moments, Roger and Beatrice are swiftly aboard the aluminum mallard and race off together into the cosmos to confront this vengeance-seeking evil. Several hours of awkward silence later, they approach the desolate ice world of Radon. This hostile wasteland of a planet is home to an even more hostile presence fiendishly awaiting their arrival. Now, several hours later, the wormhole closed in 15 minutes, so it must have been like the wormhole to the general vicinity of Radon's part of the galaxy.
Attention! Wilco's ship just popped up on the radar! Shut down the automatic defenses immediately! I want him alive!
Alright, you heard the boss. Time to shut down them missiles.
How do I do that?
Oh, that's easy. You just adjust the monolever 85 degrees to the left, reverse the phase polarity on the interface grid.
Gotcha. Wait, wasn't that the procedure for making a fat-free latte?
Oh yeah, I think you're right.
Would you like a cup? Okay. What was that?
I believe that was the missile we were supposed to disable. Beep, beep, beep. Roger.
Yes, dear?
Do you know what that sound means? My fat-free latte is ready. It's a missile lock! Get us out of here! Taking evasive maneuvers. Critical propulsion failure. Main engines offline. Never mind, they got us. I hope you can land this thing better than you can fly it. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. Hold on to something. Oh, that's not gone well. That's not gone well at all. Is this the end of Roger Wilco? Are you so bad at this game that you failed before it even started? Thanks for playing Space Quest Vohaul Strikes Back. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. They survived the crash. Let's go take a look. Now we get some gameplay. Roger! Roger! What? Are you okay? I think so. I can't believe we survived that. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah. No bleeding, no dizziness? Nope. Good, good, because in that case... no, I have not heard of Star Fox Zero. Not a Star Fox fan, actually. We should be relaxing in a spa right now, but you had to drag us out of here in the middle of freaking nowhere! Well, I told you we should have let Starkon handle this. But Vohaul... Shut up! Just shut up and get us out of here! Okay. Sorry. You'd better be. This doesn't look good, Roger. Your arch-nemesis is alive and probably plotting to take over the universe, while you're stuck on a deserted ice planet with your ship badly damaged. You'd better find a way to get out of here and find Vohaul before things get any worse. Okay, so we have, oh look, we have feet and a skeletal hand and a dismembered mouth, and look at all of these things that we can do with ourselves. So let's look around. It's the Aluminum Mallard's trusty ship computer running on the new Mallard OS. There's a roll of duct tape here. I don't know if you want me to be reading all of this out loud, now that we're beyond the whatever it was that was just happening. Exposition. I like the color depth dial. This dial displays important information about the color depth of the ship. It has gone up quite a bit since the 16 colors it read when you first found the ship in Space Quest 3. These pipes carry the something from the someplace? Actually, you're wrong. They're just decoration. Oh. This door is your only exit. It leads to the unknown, the mysterious, and the scary. It's the Mallard's highly reflective octuple-thick pseudomorphed windshield glass, and judging from the damage, you won't be taking the ship to outer space anytime soon. These passenger chairs are quite comfortable, but you don't have much time to sit on them while piloting the ship. And I think it's time to touch things! You tap the dial, but it doesn't move. It would appear that you are stuck with these graphics for now. You turn on the computer. Computer core heavily damaged. Data corruption detected in sectors 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. Insert recovery disk to continue. Well, we can find one. Let's pretend it's duct tape. Yeah, I got the duct tape. And what do we got in the inventory? 12 Buckazoids. An empty bottle of Super Tropiberry Blast Extreme that I picked up from the Pyre. And duct tape, the second most useful item in the whole known universe. The most useful item in the whole universe is, of course, the towel. Unfortunately, our budget didn't allow for one in this game, so you'll have to do without. What is the internet? What is the internet like? What is the interface like? We do get to, well, we get to interact with things with our hands, with our mouth, with our eyes. So, for example, if I use the mouth on here, it'll either lick it or talk to it. Wow, it even tastes like 16 million colors. Computer, open the door. I don't know, a Ned. You touch your nose with your tongue to psych yourself up. You press the red button with your tongue. Grinding noises occur, but the ramp seems to be stuck. You'll have to find another way out, and a way to get the taste of red rubber out of your mouth. So let's go talking. You check your breath. It smells of pie, grape juice, and cold, hopeless terror. What's going on? We're enjoying a wonderful romantic getaway on a beautiful exotic planet far away from sub-zero temperatures and killer ape monsters. Really? No, our ship just crashed because you dragged us here. Ah, that would explain all the exploding, the snow, and the wetness of my pants. So we have sort of a LucasArts kind of dialogue interface here, which is nice. I like it. Oh, trapped in a broken spaceship. You? We've got so much in common! So, what should we do now? I think we should get out of here and not die of starvation. That kind of makes my plan seem stupid. Any idea how we could get out of here? Are you trying to tell me you don't know how to get out of your own ship? Perhaps a little? Then I suggest you explore it for a way out instead of using our remaining oxygen by asking dumb questions. Well, I've got that annoying hero thing to do now. Have fun, dear. Engage! You're not cool enough to make that line work, Roger. Besides, the ship isn't going anywhere anyway. Let's check the seat. Hoping to find some loose change, you go through the cushion and find what appears to be the ship computer's recovery disk. Hooray. If the chair has any more bounty, it hides it all too well. I don't think she's in the mood right now, Roger. Alright, let's go back. And let's recover this disk. Mallard OS. Recovery disk. Hey! Tastes like knowledge. You stick your tongue through the hole in the middle. We're obviously not giving you enough things to do in this game. Alright, we're gonna speed through this a little bit more now. Yeah, she totally should, but she's just fed up and is making Roger do it. In order to prevent widespread piracy of spaceship operating systems, this copyright protection system is to ensure that you are a rightful owner of this vessel. Please type in the 82nd word on the third paragraph of page 219 of the operating systems manual. Thank you. I don't want to. Fortunately, you don't have to do this. Although you would have in the olden days. Hey, there's no page numbers. Ah, fine. Page 1, 2... 3. A few minutes later, 217, 218, 219. Now, paragraph 1, 2. A few more minutes later, 3. Now, word 1, 2. Need some help, Roger? No, I can handle this, dear. Are you absolutely sure? Positive. 3. 4, 5. Even more minutes later. 81, 82, and the word is broccoli. That word is incorrect. Please try again. Must have miscounted. Oh well. Page 1, 2. Give me that! Here we go. Nose hair. Thank you for legally purchasing the aluminum mallard or legally subverting the copy protection. Would you like to register the aluminum mallard? No. Are you sure it only takes a moment? No. No? Would you like us to remind you to register later on, perhaps? Jerk. The hatch has been unlocked, Ned. Okay, so we're going to press a button. We're going to go outside where there's music. Or maybe not. After you, milady. Just give me a boost. Yay, we're out. I like the music. I was saying before I like ice levels, so I'm pleased with the choice of planet here. Roger, go and find us a way off this rock. B, we both know that splitting up in a dangerous situation always leads to big trouble. Are you saying that I'm incapable of taking care of myself? No, I was more worried about myself, actually. Don't feed me that. You've had 6 big, exciting adventures, and 3 or so others that are slightly less known, but still dynamic and amazing. A little nod to the fan games. Yes, but I think of all the times I could have nearly died. Just explore the area, will you? Yes, dear. Suppose I'd better just make the most of this. Yeah, another one of the reasons why this game is one of my favorites in the series, because there's ice and space.
Remarkable, not a scratch. The name's Nebuchadnezzar. I'm here on behalf of Vohaul.
Oh, indeed. How did you know? You brought ape men with you. That narrows down the options somewhat.
I see. You must be Beatrice Wankmeister?
Expecting somebody else?
Well, quite frankly, I was expecting a crash site with no survivors. But I guess this means we'll have to fall back to Plan Banana.
Now you listen to me, you worthless!
Easy there. Whoa! Alright, now that we've calmed down a little...
A stun ray? You don't even have the guts to kill me?
Oh, believe me, I'd love to. But I'm afraid Dr. Vohaul has given me strict orders to capture any survivors alive.
Of course he has.
We seem to be missing a certain Mr. Wilco here, but no worries. That janitor sticks out like an orat in a cheese shop. We'll find him.
He's got a 2-minute head start on you, which is more than he needs. Roger can clean his tracks on any surface from here to Vohaul's fortress. He'll blend in, disappear, you'll never see him again. With any luck, he's defeated Vohaul already.
Excuse me, sir? Would you happen to know where I might find a certain Dr. Vohaul? Hello? Can you hear me? We'll see about that. Time to go.
So I'm sorry, not as much gameplay. I had forgotten just how long the intro parts were to this game, but hopefully Disaster Piece Theater Round 3 will be enticing enough to keep you interested for a while.
Hello! Let's see, who's... Oh, this is never gonna... Hello, Mr. Wilco. Let's get straight to the point. I've been tasked by Dr. Vohaul to bring you into custody. Unfortunately, your absence during our sweep of the crash site has made said task more complicated than it should be. So here's the deal. We have Beatrice. If you ever want to see her alive again, you'll walk right up to the fortress on the horizon and surrender. Looking forward to productive cooperation, Dr. Nebuchadnezzar.
Beatrice, no!
Well, ain't that a bummer. You're stuck on a nearly deserted ice planet, your ship is broken, Vohaul seems to be taking over the universe, he's got your girlfriend, and as if that wasn't enough, you've now got snow in your boots.
Somehow I can't help but feel that all of this could have been avoided if I just stayed on Romanticon 7 and didn't bring my pregnant girlfriend to an ice planet swarming with Vohaul's minions.
Oh well, no time to point fingers. We'll go to the rescue.
Yay, real gameplay. We are going to save, and we are just... I guess we're going to start from the beginning again. And let's play. You pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming, and miss. Let's talk to the toilet seat. That would be a great puzzle solution. You leave the toilet seat up, ignoring what B told you. Oh, the view shield glass. So, just because a piece of smashed glass from a crashed vessel saved your life once before, you automatically assume that the same thing will happen this time. You really think it will be that simple? Yeah. Alright then, you pick up the piece of glass. Hey, don't you already have a piece of septuple thick Omega PVC windscreen glass? No, I think it's just octuple thick pseudo-morphed windshield glass. The point still stands. Besides, how much broken glass do you want in those pockets? Oh, no, sorry, I don't actually want to... Well, I want to check the seats. No, okay, don't need anything else here. Goodbye. Sound effects. I'll come back for you, baby. You know I'll never leave you. The strange growth seems to be a Redonian tree, either that or the tentacles of a mysterious beast that died several millennia ago and has been kept in a cryogenically preserved state ever since. Your once beautiful ship is now sticking out of the ground, smoldering. You wonder if you'll ever get the chance to have it repaired. Moving on! It's the snowman.
The ground on this icy planet is covered with snow. What else did you expect? There's a snowman standing here. Apparently it looks alive enough to fool some people. Come on, it even has a wallet in its back pocket. Whoa, excuse me. Actually, that is a little odd, now that you mention it. Well, I'm gonna take the wallet. Because we all know that adventure game characters are kleptomaniacs. The icy components of the snowman have rendered it rather sturdy. That wallet's stuck in there pretty tight. Okay. Gold mine? Thanks. Hi. Sir, it appears to me that you have a wallet in your back pocket. May I borrow it for an undisclosed period of time? It's just a lifeless snowman, Roger. Get over it. So, obviously, we need to give him some glass. Hand over the wallet, man. I'll cut ya. I'll cut ya. Might take a little more force to get that wallet out of there. Beat him with a bottle? Your plan to get the snowman drunk in order to steal its wallet has a number of weak points. Firstly, the drink is non-alcoholic. Secondly, the bottle is empty. And last but not least, it's a snowman! Alright. Off we go. We'll keep moving. Look at all that pretty ice. And there's the fortress. I'm crashing your fortress! I'm crashing your fortress! That's no mountain! This must be where Vohaul is hiding. Come out and face me like a man, you beast! This is not where your empties go. You peer down the cliff. It's a very long way down. You aren't that good at rock climbing. Hello! Hello, hello, hello. So, of course, slight minor gore alert, because, you know, you just gotta fall off the cliff if it's available. Blarg! In an ongoing struggle, blarg. So yes, a little bit gory, sorry about that. Let's not fall off the cliff. Let's go instead to... That's odd, there's a white blanket hanging from one of the trees. Of course we want alien fungus. Bring it with me! Pretty tame, yes. But just in case they're, you know, small children, easily squicked out. Or, you know, adults like me. More stuff! None of it useful. Keep walking. No, I'm not playing Phantasmagoria. Oh joy. Okay, well, let's see if we can just get past it. Maybe not. Gross. Okay, we're gonna get away from this thing. I'm not gonna bother with that right now. Hey! It appears to be a fine specimen of the Skelecticus giganticus of the Ice Planeticus. Wow, Roger, you sure have book smarts. I read good. That skeleton's eye cavity looks suspiciously deep. At first glance, this seems like the monster was chewing on some poor soul before he dropped dead. In reality, the monster just dropped dead, and the poor soul was the guy he landed on. Action 52, such a classic! It's always a good idea to have a spare bone in your pocket. You pick it up. Well, now that I have a spare bone... It's the femur of some poor former inhabitant of this planet. The term chilled to the bone applies rather well here. Picking your teeth with a cumbersome bone proves to be rather awkward. Chewing on glass has never been your favorite hobby. And let's look at this blanket. Alright, we're gonna take this one. And we're not gonna fall off the cliff this time. And we have a bone to pick with the snowman. Whoa! Whoa! Exit! Go exit! Roger, walk off the screen. Hurrah! Well, Mr. Snow, this is going to hurt you more than me. Given the shape you're in, Roger, I wouldn't bet on that. Meanwhile... Ted, I just felt a great disturbance in the force. Yeah? It was as if thousands of snowflakes suddenly cried out in terror. And were suddenly silenced. You should really cut down on the sugar, Norm. Yeah. But we both know I'm not gonna. Hooray for donuts! Yay! Oh. Well, you got what you wanted, Roger. The wallet has been dislodged. Yes. But at what cost? The sweet symbol of innocent youth, which you just brutally destroyed. You monster. Alright, I'm taking that. And... I'm gonna beat him again! Stop! Stop! He's already dead! Yes. Let's see what's in the wallet. It's one of those handy wallets. 489 buckazoids and an ID! Jackpot! Now we eat the wallet. Oh wait, no. Apparently the wallet belonged to one Reginald Borstein, a rather homely health inspector with unkempt blonde hair and a peculiar mustache. Pretty sure that's a Gabriel Knight reference, too. You have to ponder what he was doing building a snowman out in the middle of a frozen wasteland, and whatever became of him. You also wonder whose bone that was you found under the big skeleton. Okay. You slide the card through, but it doesn't read. What are we sliding it through? That's concerning. Okay, back to the skeleton. And we're going to play around with the skeleton a little bit more. Hey, there's a whole cave in here! There. Everywhere. Meanwhile... Hey, you two! Relax. Vohaul doesn't know you botched the defense shutdown. I managed to convince him it was just a malfunction. But if you want to keep it that way, you'll do exactly as I say. And I lost his voice. The boss is so obsessed with his revenge on Wilco that he can't think straight. He's about to order everyone to stand down and let that janitor go wherever he pleases. That's unusual. It's an unnecessary security risk, that's what it is. So, what you're gonna do is intercept the command and change it without Vohaul finding out. Can you do that? I think we can. What should it say? Shoot Wilco on sight. Okay, we'll do it. Good, good. I'll leave you to it then. Okay, now this is where the actual gameplay really starts. All of that heretofore has been mostly exposition. It's not dark enough for you to have to fumble your way through. Alright, so let's start walking through. Nothing here. Try and go out this side, maybe. Oh, there we are. Exit down that way. It's getting a little dark. Ah, cool, refreshing water. Of course we want it. Sorry, Roger, you haven't yet mastered the art of carrying water around with your bare hands. And I'm not that thirsty right now. Throw it in the water. I can't fill that with water. How about duct tape? How about a bottle? You hold the bottle underwater to fill it up, but the sheer drop in temperature causes your hand to recoil in pain. Maybe filling up a tiny bottle isn't worth the hypothermia. Alright, let's see where we're going now.
Well, that doesn't look ominous at all. It even says ominous cave. You can just walk there, Roger. Hello, anybody there? There is no response. Okay, well, time for death sequence. Oh!
Hey, wake up! We must get him up. He may be our last hope. I'm trying, but he isn't responding. Throw the ape down the well!
Huh?
So our caves can be free!
He's not an ape man. And we don't even have a well.
Yes, but...
Hey guys, I think he's... Yes, he's waking up! Maybe not a death sequence, huh? Oh, thank the model! He's alive! Where am I? We're terribly sorry, Mr. Wilco. We had no idea it was you. Yes, we thought you were one of those pesky apes. I can't even tell who's talking anymore. Well, it's just your horrid posture, your tendency to slouch, I mean, what happened?
As soon as we recognized you... Once again, we are terribly sorry.
We need to protect ourselves from the ape men, and we accidentally attacked you. Please accept our apologies, Mr. Wilco.
Oh yeah, sure, but who are you?
Sorry about that. We are the Firkins.
Like the Pinkins from Space Quest 2. But furry. Fresh ice water on the house. Thanks. So, where were we? We're the Firkins.
You already said that.
Shut up. My name is Finkel, and this here is... Einhorn? Yay, Ace Ventura reference. I'm having a hard time keeping up with these voices, so we'll just skip the voices for this time. You can read. But again, all of these little references, these nods to previous Space Quest games, but in this case, not just being for nostalgia's sake, for making something useful out of them. Alright, I shall be wrapping this up fairly soon. I'm going to poke around here a little bit after we're done getting... Okay, so there's more exposition. I've, again, forgotten how much exposition there is. More unusual of a game to live stream, I guess, but you learn these things. So I think I'm going to find my way to my next death sequence and then call that a night. Follow the bouncing ball. Okay, so we're joining an underground resistance, a literal underground resistance. Let's see. So, we got our camp. Mayor Nerb! Such a nerb. I'll walk around a bit, see what's on the other side of the camp. Oh, with the tents, you can talk to the tents. This is the tent of haiku poems by Firkins, the cherry blossoms. Knock knock. Who's there? Jacques Derrida. Jacques Derrida who? Precisely. Great Cthulhu. Knock knock. Come in. You are not a fun guy. That's because I'm not a mushroom. Oh, snuggly cakes. Oh, fuzzy wuzzy lovey poo. Oh, cuddly buttons. Ho ho ho. Knock knock. Who's there? Not only not no one, not even not he. Hey there! Huh? I said hey. I don't want any! Hey. What's that on the shrine? It's the almighty bottle of MC Cola, of course! What makes it so almighty? It was given to us by the gods! The gods? How come? It fell down from the sky. And that the gods must be crazy. Isn't that enough? Well, it may have been dropped from a spaceship. Never question the almighty bottle, you infidel! Sorry. What's in the back? A crack? Where? No, the back. Behind that door, I mean. Yes, it's a door. Ugh, what's behind it? I keep the more fragile things in there, and the kids kept running them over. I see. See you later. Alligator? Never mind. Well, this looks like a puzzle I'm about to solve. It tastes like your usual door inside of the wall of a cave full of furry little refugee creatures, which is to say, delicious. Let's cause a ruckus. Hey, you're not allowed there, get out! Oh, drat, I've got to clean up the mess again. Well, in our short little bit of time, we're going to swap out the bottle. Well, okay, fine. We have no need to offend the Firkins yet. So good, we can't just solve a puzzle for the sake of solving a puzzle. Hey, let's talk about that task you had for me. Alright, here's the deal. Vohaul's got tons of ape men at our doorstep right outside our cave. If we don't clear out that boot camp and fortress, we'll have trouble on our hands soon. Yes, plot, exposition, talking. Since I'm calling it a wrap soon, what makes this game so worthwhile compared to other fan-made games, or even official ones? So, what impressions have stayed with me? So, what I like about this game is that it truly respects the Space Quest franchise. One of the problems I have about Space Quest 6 is that it's such a departure from everything else in terms of visuals, in terms of the gameplay, the kinds of puzzles that are in there, and the direction of the plot kind of says, whatever, other stuff happened beforehand, we'll just, keep Roger going doing different stuff. This looks at its entire past and says, we still care. We want to continue building on this foundation. So first off, the story and the general feel of it really lift it up. And I also like the humor. It's not always funny. Like, there have been some parts here, like all of this exposition, that have been interesting enough, but later on in the game you start poking around, there's some really, really fun things that you can come up with, which are exactly my sense of humor. There are games that are funny. This sounds like something that I would have written for myself to entertain myself sometimes. And since last playing through the game, I do recognize that there's a lot of dialogue, there's not enough gameplay, and I normally get bothered by that. I'm more bothered by it this time, replaying it, but I was so captivated the first time. I was actually enjoying all of the dialogue. So this time it's a little trickier because I'm on the stream trying to keep people engaged, but so that it's dropped a little bit, but I think for different reasons. So overall, I like the production values, I like the music, I even got used to the art after a while, so I like this game. And it doesn't do anything that's too gross for me to deal with, that's too immature. The flatulence beast out there is on the cusp there, but, it doesn't do anything to ruin the experience for my particular tastes as well. And the challenges are still very well thought out. There's a lot of hints scattered around, so I approve. I thoroughly approve. And yes, Associated Press, what do you think I should do to combat the growing issue of Vohaul's presence on Radon? I think we should sick a whole bunch of furry animals on him, and probably take out the hamster that powers him. That's my opinion. Now, I think I could continue to explore here, but I'm going to go find a way to off poor Roger. And I think you can do it this way. Yes. Well, the children Firkins can be part of the coup. That's not a problem. That's a fence, believe it or not. There's some wiring on top of it. Ape men tents all over the place. Keep going. A guard. It's a guard. I feel like this is a reference to something, but I haven't figured it out yet. Let's talk to the guard. Maybe we can reason this out. Hey, you! Hi, I'm looking for, blam. It isn't easy being you. And of course, to conclude, let's lick the electric fence. You decide to give the fence a friendly lick. Clever idea there, testing the wires to see if they might be fake. Well, they weren't. And on that note, that poor note, that is the end. Thank you for sticking around for this whole time, for watching me play through all of Kirby's Adventure, die repeatedly on VVVVVV, and die intentionally on Space Quest Vohaul Strikes Back, and all of the ridiculous voice acting that hopefully was not too terrible. So, at any rate, thank you for joining me. You're quite welcome. And join me maybe tomorrow. I may be live streaming some Mega Man fan games tomorrow. There's a possibility. And I'm on Twitter, I'm on YouTube, also as Gemini Laser, but anything that I stream here will be uploaded within a day or two to my Flashman85 Live channel. I'm so glad, hey! I am so glad to have everybody here. This has been great fun. If you have any comments of any kind about improving my professionalism here, or the stream, the quality, if there's any recommendations for games to play on future streams, if you have any kind of feedback or comments whatsoever, if you're watching this on YouTube, leave a comment, you can email me, I'm in all of my contact info's here, you've got everything you need. So anyhow, thank you, and have a lovely evening.